for those people. Found her.
Hello, hello, hello. One moment, chat. Let me make sure that this isn't going to be an issue. Alright, we are back. Hopefully the game will be a little bit more cooperative and not freeze up on us. But while that is going on, let's talk a little bit more about what we're going to be doing today. So, one of the first things we're going to be doing is completing the Paladin Relic. We have 2 steps left to do for the completion of the relic. First one is the stage 7, which is a series of 4 separate quests, each having their own items that have to be turned in, including certain dungeon drops that only drop when they are being requested by the NPC. Once all of that is done, then we move on to stage 8. Stage 8 is pretty much a victory lap. We have to go and exchange 600 total tombstones for things called Mahatma. And then we have to run specific dungeons. Once we do that, we have to run them up to 2 times, but sometimes we can get away with just 1, depending on RNG and stuff like that. And let me adjust my model. There we go. So, another game. Looks like our garden is pretty much done. I'll take care of that later. Another thing you might see is Odin has his feathers changed. He is now a white chocobo. Yay! We also decked him out in a new barding. We put him in the Wild Rose barding, which I think looks really nice and simple. At least for the ones I have now. But yes, he is doing quite well. Let's go and fetch him out of the stable. But first things first, we must go Gamba. We must go Gamba. Yes. Gamba is life. Alright, let's see. Do that. And that. Okay. That has a good shot of being a 1. But we were unlucky. Okay, it's a 5, a 2, a 7, and a 9. Add 3 to 7. That's 10. Got a 1 to 9. That's another thing, so that's 20. I have one left over, so that's 21. Yeah, let's go with that. Last tickets. Okay, we've got a 2 there. A 1, a 5, a 4. Are we lucky? We're not lucky. Alright, let's check out. Move this down a little bit. Did a little rearrangement of my of my HUD, as you can see. Move the at least for the production HUD. So essentially, I moved most of my stuff around so it kind of takes up the lower third of the screen. Here it is, kind of a rough look at what my HUD looks like if you are interested. But I moved the hotbars to the middle of the screen, kind of centralized things. There's no good or bad HUD. Well, there's bad HUDs, but generally with most HUDs you want to have kind of a nice central area so you can see your characters, see what mechanics are going on, and have your most used hotbars and things kind of within your actual view distance. So that's kind of what we're going for here, but we're kind of restricting it to most of our HUD being in this lower third of the screen, and keep the top third relatively clean so we can see what's going on with different things. Let me double check. I think I did my my Cacpot, but I want to double check. I did not. Okay, so we got a consolation prize and another consolation prize. And a third consolation prize. No luck this week. Oh well. So we'll purchase new tickets. We'll just go random. Because I don't have time to be bothered thinking about numbers. And it's not like we really lose out anyway. The consolation prize is still more than what we on one consolation prize is still more than what we spent on all three of those tickets combined, so it's all good. Alright, so first things first, we need to go to Central Thanalan. Why do we need to go to Central Thanalan? Because we have some quests to do to complete our relic. And here you can see that we have all of our non-dungeon loot. Let's move this out of the way and kind of move this over. just so that we're not having to be distracted by it all. Alright, so for the method in his malice, we need to have the following items. We need to have the perfect vellum, perfect pounce, fluorite sand, wherever I put that. We need a bombard core. Interesting. So let's split that. Whoop. Try this again. Perfect. Perfect vellum. There's our sand. There's our perfect pounce. And a bombard core. One sacred water off. If I could stop rearranging my ingredient list. Okay, so vellum, pounce, bombard core, water, sand. And then we need 4 items for our from the dungeons. So let's go speak. Now we need to go and do the Wanderer's Palace. Let's actually go to Super Fairyland since we don't have to actually be in this zone. Well, let's open this. Unrestricted party, confirm. Realm Reborn dungeons, and we want to do the Wanderer's Palace. Regular. And this is basically what we're gonna do. We're gonna just do things until we are required to do something else on this particular, on each quest. So the first thing this gentleman wants us to do is to complete Wanderer's Palace and get a vial of Tonberry King blood. shouldn't be too bad. Oh no, bronze beetles, whatever shall we do? Let's kill them all. And this will go by a lot faster because we have better gear. Not that we couldn't do this in our I-133 gear, but it just took a slightly bit longer, even unsynced, because, well, our levels might be high enough, but our gear was still relatively equivalent to, it's still kind of on level, so it just took us a slightly bit longer. But the further we go on, the more that this will just become near one-shot kills for a lot of things. Won't necessarily have to worry about the treasure coffers in here, but I do need the Grand Company seals. There's a lot of things I still need to do with Grand Company seals, and, well, no harm, no foul, right? Grab that oil. That oil. One there. One there. Oh, we missed an oil somewhere. Where did we miss the oil? There it is. We found it. And you see how we've got the little orange circle up there? We would only get this if the quest that we're on is requesting this dungeon. If we did this, if I tried to do this prior to the quest actually needing it, the drop wouldn't happen. So we gotta do this in the order the quest actually want us to do them. Which is why I did not do this off camera. Because of that very reason. We have to do it in order, and I promised you that we would, in fact, do this in the proper sequence. And that you would see each step as I complete them. There's our boy. I think I know how to get around him. You have to come down here, do this, and then go back up and around. So we'll just let him kind of do his own thing. But we do need oil, which means we have to go kill the tomberries. He only comes up to this part here, so there's one here. And well, we're not really worried about dying, so we'll just come over here. Take this out. Oh no, 1,465 damage. No. Perish the thought. Soldier of Nim. Grab the oil. And we got two boys over here. Alright. Final boss. There's one. And a 2. And a 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, King. Just you and me, sir. And is down. If we look in... There's our Tonberry King blood. Okay, let's move. And that's in our key items. Okay. Cool. So now we gotta take this up to our quest giver. Atkin. Let's go apply over this way and talk to old Atkin. Alright. Is indeed done, miss. Have you a vial of the king's disfigured blood? I do indeed. Yes, yes. How disgusting. See how it oozes, miss? This viscosity means untold power. I shall begin to distill the essence from this blood, and you will not trouble me with lackwit questions while I'm at it. By which I mean, miss, that our cause will be better served if you make your way to Copperbell Mines. It is home to Arnos, the king imprisoned. We seek its blood. Now leave me be to my experiments, and I'll leave you to the slaying. Goodbye. Alright, so now he wants us to do Copperbell Mines hard, huh? Well, we will do that. Take out the goblins. Goblins. Come back here, you silly brigand. Got Mastermind. And we got him down. Cuckoo. Batman, come, Batman, steal, Batman, die! Back here, giggity. You annoying little bugger. Big is big, big is strong. We are just going to ignore all the mechanics. Although these sprites are annoying me. Stop, oh my god. And he's down. Alright. Now it is Oranos. It is Oranos time. Oh no, last ad. And we don't care about you, Mr. Spammer. We will ban you. Alright, Arnos. Alright, I'm gonna take him out. You kill my son, I kill yours. Ah, no. Well. No, we're not going to. And he's down. Alright. Now we got the Royal Giant Blood. Arnos' might is quite legendary. Are you certain you can handle the leader of the Hecatoncheires? Yeah. Yes. It's been 3 centuries beneath the ground has imbued the Hecatoncheires with unnatural vitality born of malice. I'm astounded you survived, in truth. We draw nearer and nearer to our goal. You have no qualms with drawing blood again, yes? Good, then cross the Dox's Pool to Hullbreaker Isle and kill the king unchained. Alright. We want to do Hullbreaker Isle. Yes. We will be sure to avoid the trap, though. Let's step on the trap, shall we? That would be annoying. This dungeon's already annoying enough. We don't need to add to it. Just like that. It just kind of pins you in place. There's our last two. But all of this is going to be worth it. All of this is going to be worth the wait. Because we'll have a nice, shiny, glowy weapon. When this is all said and done. And first step down. It's a mimic. One of our stone tablets we need. Our first pedestal. Hell banana fruit. Huh. Okay. This dungeon really wants you to explore. And there's our second stone tablet. We need our third one. The N3. One and two. About time. Yeah. I think we have to get into one of these. don't want to die to that. Because that would just be embarrassing. That would be just plain embarrassing. Yay. Hi, Kamala. How are you doing? Working on those last two steps of the relic. We did Copper Bell, Mines Hard, and we did Wondrous Palace for the and now we're working on Hullbreaker Isle for the Method in his Malice quest for step 7. How are you doing today? I swear all these ones with the Kraken are so annoying. Arm. A tentacle. Stun. Stun. Here. There we go. Horizon's Calling. Did we have that one? And there's the Kraken Blood. Woohoo, Kraken Blood. Do we have this? We do not. What's that awful scent? Oh, it's you and the stench of the toxic spool, I suppose. Here's your frickin' blood. Have I lost my mind, or is this blood blue? Black. What a foul stench. Still, ill suits an alchemist of my status among the odorous, and Master Mutamix will no doubt look upon me with respect if I can transform this gunk into ink. Of course, all this rests upon you obtaining 4 kinds of blood. You must still slay the king forgotten, miss. The sunken temple of Karn is where you are like to find it. Nothing is known of the blood's owner, but the substance itself is said to be full of magics. Why, I've even heard it can animate stone. Perhaps a walking statue is the forgotten king forgotten. Sunken temple of Karn. Hard. Alright, let's go. We do have an ad, but coming in, but I am going to just let it play because we've basically seen this part, but I won't turn in the item until we're back from the ad. So we just heads up, we do have a 4-minute ad incoming here soon, but not gonna worry about it too much. Temple fault. They're really bad, but we won't worry about that. Oh, we need to find. There's the sun sphere. There it is. There it is. We fall down. Yeah, this way, okay. This place always seems to confuse me for some reason. Out of that, we don't. All these ruins crawlers doing their thing. got an ad starting. Like I said, I'm just gonna let it play, and I'll see you on the other side. We're doing the quest dungeons for the Relic. And welcome back. So, I don't know if you heard before the ad started playing, but we are doing the quests for step 7 of the Relic. And this particular one wants us to do all of the dungeons first. Now we gotta put in our first pedestal. There's the moon. And the sun. Finally, the star. And there we go. Spouse time. Vice Regent to the Warden. Didn't dodge that fast enough. Oh well. Got that one. Got that one. Interesting. I don't know how we got this in this particular spot. But it's fine. Mummy's little mummy. And there is our Vice Regent blood. That's nice. So we got a minion. Halbertine. Oh, Halbertine. I am worthier than you, and you have fallen from Master Mudamik's good graces. I shall laugh and laugh and laugh. So this is the blood of the King Forgotten. Yes, you've done alchemy a great service by finding this mist. Well, we cannot now distill Forged King's blood into ink most conductive of aether. No, not yet. No, not yet. This ink is my alchemical masterpiece. and I shall not see its power lessened by something so base as parchment. So while I finish mixing the elements of ink, you may busy yourself with finding a page of perfect vellum to write upon, and a page of perfect pounds to ensure the ink's adhesion. It matters not to me whether you pilfer or purchase them. Make them by reusing pieces of aged goods from the silver bazaar for all I care. Only way or the other, kindly go away now. A genius is working. Blast, by which mean, oh, happy, happy day. You are returned, miss. And no doubt with the vellum and pounce, yes? Yes, here's your vellum, here's your pounce. Yes, yes, exquisite, really. I owe you a debt of gratitude or something. But really, must you always be so damned quick? My apologies, miss. I simply need more time. Confound it, the ink is proving trickier than I anticipated. My best attempts are failures, and I do not like it. But you will help just one last time, yes? What am I saying? Of course you will. Now I need a bomber core to heat the blood and sacred sprint water in which to suspend the distillation. And purite sand should bring the ethereal conductivity to the ink to new heights. No doubt you can find the pulverized alloys somewhere in the north. After all those Ishgardians use it in the building of their castles. And this is the quest which will complete this will complete the quest method in his malice, which is 1 of 4. Yes, 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 victory shall be mine. Soon, so soon, I will complete my long labors and take my rightful place beside Master Mudamix. Here's your core, here's your water, here's your sand. Miss, you have what I desire, yes? Yeah. You don't have to be so incredibly rude about it, but, you know. I've dealt with alchemists like you before. Oh, how wonderful a friend, how true an ally. I'll dip my quill into our ink and with trembling fingers draw symbols of power upon the vellum. The completion of your scroll is now at hand. Yes, yes, I need but a few moments alone. You may have the scroll, but not the secrets of my craft. They are mine. I tell you, mine. Done. It is done. Ha! This contrivance will surely make me Master Mudamix strong right then. Ha! Hobbertine's day is done and mine is newly dawned. Yet, well, I suppose it was Hobbertine who taught me the theory of spear skulls, and the adventurer did work long and hard in service of his. Of this, perhaps I should offer my thanks to the pair. Ha! I do amuse myself. The very notion that my genius is less than anyone else's is ludicrous. But their contribution shall not be forgotten when I become Master Mudamix's right hand. Well, miss, here it is. Eorzea's first Zodiac scroll. Take it with my wish that it serves you in your pursuit of the perfect weapon. Ha! And there is our Zodiac scroll. And we have him in case we want to do another relic in the future. But now we need to do a Pawns of Flesh, which means we need to go to Mornona. And all the rest of these are in Mornona, by the way, so we be good. We be good. Alright, so first things first, we need to go to find Apana. Dragawine. There's Apana up there. Do that later. Well, seeing as you're back to Prate, I take it you found the stuff I asked for. Here's your core, here's your water, here's your crystal. Now, let's hold on a moment. You're trying to cheat me out of a book with these. The bottom of the card's missing a bait, and there's a hair in the sacred spring water, and take no upstanding head hair either. Now, I'm not blaming you, but you must see that trading a rare and precious book with trinkets ain't fair. But I believe in second chances, and I'm willing to settle for something else. Something like a horn of the beast that prowls the Male Darkhold. Aye, it's a god machine bankplate from Breakbox Longstop will do nicely. Now, tain't as if either grows on trees. Truth of it is, you have more luck finding, well, a god machine bankplate on a tree. Of course, that's why money dilettantes will pay a small fortune for two such rare pieces. You bring them to me, I'll get your book and kiss you. And a kiss, so you will. Alright. So she wants us to do Smile Darkhold and Brave Fox's Long Stop Hard. So first of all, let's do Smile Darkhold. We'll have to do quite a number of runs to get the glam from this for a certain glamour quest. Have to get a whole set of glamour pieces from here. Actually, I think we have to get 2 sets. We running. Ow. Not really, but ow. There's the first terminal. Second terminal. Diamond Tooth, though. That's kind of bad. Get through a bunch of crap that way. Come on. This is the most annoying part of one of the most annoying parts of this dungeon is how long these terminals take. So much waiting. There we go. didn't need to do that anyway. Whoops. Oh, well. What can I do? Alright. Come on. There we go. Good old seeing eye. Get in the veil. So I can beat you up. Alright. Next pack. And next set. That should be the next boss. Roar, brothers, to me. Templar skirt, Harlequin's cap. So those two we're going to need for the dress like a pirate day, and I think the other one is also needed. Okay, now we wait. And there's our first countdown done. And now we just stand here and wait. Okay, open the field. And this should be the last boss. As soon as we round the corner here. Alright. unleashes his fury. And there's that one done, and we got Horn of the Beast. Boxes long stop hard. And that'll complete this step of her quest. First pack of mobs done. Let me go open the gate. And let's take out the commander. Force take Brave Box. You ain't force taking Brave Box anyways. She's my gobby friend. Liberated one. And there's two. on, Berry Flops. You need to open this way, sneaky way, yes. Sneaky way. The Illuminati Brainfood is frontmost. Well, not good enough. Okay. Okay, there's a key. Let's go fight the God Machine and finish this part of her Epana's quest. Okay, do this little, I don't know, run around shit. Okay. Okay. This is the last one. Alright. That is the Ray of Philosophy's Lone Star. And there's our God Machine bang plates. It's a grand thing to talk, but I'd rather have a horn at the base than a God Machine bang plate in hand before we start gabbing. There you go. Here's the 2 pieces. Well, now, ain't a single thing wrong with these, but I feel you've taken a few more bells than you ought to have. Really? While I was biding me time waiting for you, who should come by with some money to send for catching me books and legendary arms? And you can bet his questions were backed up with a grand old coin purse as they were, so they were. Well, says I'm happy to hear you have enough gil to buy a library's worth of rare books, but this one ain't for sale. Proper sense of duty, and that's not like to bend for the lure of coin, so I turn him down for you. There's a limit to me kindness. After all, I still gotta eat and set me free from Rowena. At present, I can't think of a reason in the realm to sell off the book, so as long as you bring me a Narashama hide from Halatali and a sickle thing from Snowcloak, well, your silence means we have an understanding. Ain't business relationships grand old things. Of course, the last can't hold out forever, no matter how strong your principles are. Best you trot off there before I change your mind. And we will go and do those. The ad will play, but you've seen these before, so I'm not going to be too worried. I'll see you on the other side of the break. I did have a good weekend. Slept a lot. Alright, first bows. Second boss down. Next stage. and we're back. We're still working on Halatali Hard. The third of the four dungeons that this quest giver wants for us. Apana. It's a bar. Two gold bars. And a pit basilisk. Was your weekend pretty good, Paula? That's always a good thing. What'd you guys do, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, nice. That must have been fun. Playing Minecraft is fun too. I might actually do a modded run of Minecraft on the channel at some point. I don't know how far I'd go with it though. It might actually get me to try to. I don't have a whole lot of experience with Minecraft in general, so you know it would. Ooh, yeah, it does, doesn't it? That'll be fun too. That means I've got to work better on getting a PC modder built. too much time with Redstone. Yeah. Yeah. That's the sink, isn't it? Modern Minecraft does a whole lot of stuff that is just super crazy. What I'd probably try to do is do a run of trying to get the ATM star for all the mods 10. But like I said, I'm pretty much a noob when it comes to Minecraft, so I would need, and especially modern Minecraft, so I would have a lot less knowledge and be just kind of learning as I go, as it were. Alright, snow cloak. The calm, relaxing music of Snowcloak. Yeah, you were telling me about that on Wednesday. How I should try BG3. But a lot of that is going to have to wait until I can actually build or buy a PC. Because a lot of that stuff won't work on a Mac. Unfortunately. Wow. 40 characters and you still haven't finished? Jeez. It must be a huge ass game. Is it one of those games where you like I remember playing like 1,000 hours. Jeez. That's insanity. That sounds like Star Ocean. Jeez. Like Star Ocean till the end of time, that had like what? Like 70 plus endings or something like that. It was insane. But I remember, I really love, flying combat games. Oh, really? So are you trying to just collect all the different endings then? Is that what you're trying to do? Or are there multiple endings to BG3? Okay, it's one of those, right. Because I remember, I don't know if I'd even play it. I didn't really get really into the Star Ocean franchise. The start kind of, I don't know, kind of bored me a little bit of Star Ocean. I know a lot of people love it, but I mean, I might try it. I was a little bit younger, and I was really, really much more into playing Final Fantasy, so it was it was kind of a different style than what I was used to, but I remember that the Star Ocean games are like really, really big into the whole having multiple endings thing. Oh my god, really? That's insane. That's really nuts. Oh, yeah. Every action you do. That's like some of those games where you have the an alignment system, right? Where, you know, depending on what you choose to do, you either have people loving you or hating you. You know, you can choose to help people or steal from them, or just like outright kill people, just for the hell of it. Oh, really? Pure evil. get the key. The finger of the apostates. They're evil, but they're trying not to be evil. Interesting. Lunar Cry. Aww. Too slow. But yeah, there's a lot of games I'd like to either play on my own time or stream. Oh wow! Oh, that's like a very D&D now, isn't it? That sounds right up my alley. Although a lot of the D&D, well, Pathfinder, which is a fork of 3. Of the 3.5 rule set for D&D. But I played a lot of Pathfinder. But the thing is that the GM that I play with usually wouldn't let you play evil aligned characters. You could only be, the worst you could be is like chaotic neutral. Which I played into a lot with a couple of things. And there's our sickle thing. So that's all 4 of the dungeons for Puns of Flesh done. Let's talk to you. Well, don't we have a look of accomplishment about us? And do we have the Narashima hide and sickle thing to back it up? Yeah, here you go. Thank you, friend. 'Tis a grand thing you've done for me. So it pays me to tell you I can't just hand over the book yet. See, I've got to earn a lot of gil to free Jusana. I can't very well do that if I fall from Miranda's good graces. What do you want from me now? As it happens, Aruna ordered me to toss a heap of old tomes to Moldy for selling into the furnace. I've no clue why, but I've got to do that before speaking to those with custom. But I've no notion how long it will take me to set a fire to the lot. And it's just twice the pity, as I could incinerate the whole heap, and it is, and if only I had a furnace ring to light the blaze and a bundle of perfect firewood to keep it aflame. Ain't life unfair, adventurer? Here I was all ready to give you the book you've worked so hard for, and I can't for dealing with another task. Eh? You bring 'em to me. You're a true friend. So I'll not have you stumbling around the realm in search of the things. Bits of aged items in the Silver Bazaar can find new use if you have the skill to take them apart. Well, now I'll just await you here. Now hurry on back to this dainty lass. Well, this is me favorite adventure come with a furnace rig and a bundle of perfect firewood. Yep. well be praised. You've done it. Now I won't have to spend ages up to me ears in musty old books. You've done right by me, I must admit. Never thought you'd do all I asked of you, especially as I'm the one that'll prop in motion me labor. But 'tis all for the good if it serves to set Jasana free. Ahaha. I do hope you're not too upset with me. I realize it's horrible to take advantage of the vulnerable, and even more horrible knowing that's what you're doing. I was on the other end once when I hadn't two gills to scrape together. I had to join a certain crew for having sticky fingers to get by. 'Twas there I met Jasana. Don't know what I'd done without her. Hells, I'd probably be rotting away in some godforsaken jail. A saint among thieves that Jasana is, and one that trusted not wisely, but too bloody well. Her lover ran off with the crew's coffers, and she took the responsibility for repaying it. But she was kicked out on her tail with a mountain of debt to boot. Nothing for the pretty lass, but to steal and skirmish to make the money back. The hard life that is, and Jasana washed up here broken and battered to lick her wounds before too long. Where she meets Rowena, sells herself into servitude to pay off her debts, and you know the rest. Tell you the new story, of course, and travels have taught me that much. The realm's full of bursting with hard-working souls like her, good folk that keep going even after being stabbed in the back. But I want someone to beat the odds, and I'll do all I can for someone to be me friend. Well, don't I sound the sentimental fool? Any road you've given what I was wanting? Now it's me turn. Here, have your book of Skylight. I hope it helps you beat the odds too. Alright. We have our scroll, and we have our book. And when you say mods for the 2024 rules, you mean mods for BG3 for the D&D 2024 rules, right? Is that my understanding? It's mods that use the 2024 D&D rule set for BG3. Okay. Just making sure I understood that correctly. So, return adventure. Have you found our base material? Yes, here is your elegant resin. Ah, the fabled resin of Alec, an odd substance I grant you. None alive know the true extent of its powers, nor less their source. I believe, however, that any attempt to recreate the arm of Zodiac Brave will found without a base material as mutable as ether. This resin is one such substance that will readily take on the qualities of whatever we choose to add to it. Which brings us on to the question of what exactly to add. Apparently the compound must needs to be endurant at heart, lest it break during battle. It's supple enough that no blow may make it shatter. A veil boo-boo of the kind sometimes found within autumn bale will provide ample rigidity. For the brimstone and mithril, there is no more unyielding an ore. As for suppleness, a piece of void weave should seem the ideal choice. If rumors are to be believed, it is a cloth bound together by magics in the dark realm. I cannot speak for the truth of such claims, of course, but I do know the fabric has only ever been found in areas where voids sit in Rome in great numbers. I fear that acquiring these materials will require no small amount of effort on your part, but we can ill afford to compromise on quality if your dream of wielding a legendary arm is to become a reality. Okay, so Arm Bell and Hawk Manor. Alright, so Arm Bell. Into an Arum hell. Fortunately, we're level 86 with like level 60 left and 133 right. And we have high level 136 arms, so we're not going to be doing too bad here. Oh no, gold loan. I'm going to be very, very interested in how they revamp this place when they add it to duty support. That's going to be super interesting. I wonder if they'll make it easier or they'll keep it the same. But you better believe I'll be running it when I'm practicing my rotations for healers, because this place is so hard on healers. Especially when you're not very skilled at being a healer like me. I'll be practicing a lot. Well, reconsider living, coin counter. But speaking of things like Pathfinder and D&D, so my my GMs, one GM was a little bit more lenient with how they did alignment. So he did this one campaign where our alignment could change based on our actions. And well, let's just say I went from I got to chaotic neutral really quickly. There was an encounter where we had to find this site. We were trying to figure out how people were being turned into like this They're basically being turned into zombies, for lack of a better way to explain it. Well, let's just say my character kind of got a little pissed off and kind of started shooting everybody in the back of the head, execution style. Yeah, I was a little mad. Of course, they were all evil assholes, so that's why I wasn't like, I didn't go evil. But, yeah, I kind of took the law into my own hands, as it were. My backstory was my mother was an angel and my father was the prince of hell. Put those two together. Yeah. I had the whole dark and light thing going on. It was crazy. Oh yeah, it was super fun. It was basically a fork of Pathfinder, but set in space. It's called Starfinder. Uh, really early in that game's development phase. So there was a lot of jank with it, but essentially I was a my role was a I was a master pilot and an officer. But my dad was Crowley, and my mom was an angel, and my main weapon was this revolver that packed a significant punch. Oh. And we're back. So, let's see, where was I? Oh, yeah. So, the character that I had, their name was Delin. Their mother, of course, as I said, was an angel. Their father was Crowley from Supernatural, the Prince of Hell, as it were. I had a bunch of weapons, but my main weapon, which I found at essentially a junk shop, was extremely powerful. However, it came with a downside. The downside was that every time I used it, the recoil would do more and more and more damage to you. Would do more damage to me. So I had to be extremely careful when using it. And the thing is that once I used it, it essentially had it handcuffed itself to me, so it's permanently bound to me. I couldn't get rid of it, so kind of like a cursed item. It was incredibly fun, but on board the ship I was the pilot, and I had been a military officer. And in this world, there was basically two major factions. One faction was the churches, which were corrupt as hell, and then there were the corporations, which were also as corrupt as hell. And they all had their own private armies and stuff like that. And my main goal as a character was to take them all down. Take down both the churches and the corporations. I was ambitious. But Delin was also able to shape change. So they presented themselves as female. But in certain circumstances, or when they got really, really angry, they would change into being a male. That was super fun because I used that shit to my advantage a lot. One of the earliest parts in the campaign was we had to infiltrate this cult, well, let's just say I seduced the cult leader's son so hard, I got him to turn on his own father. I rolled, what was it, 3 nat 20s in a row. It was insane. That was a fun campaign. We didn't get too far with it, but we got to maybe level 5, level 6, somewhere around there. But it was super fun. Lots of memories. Alright, Halatali and Armbell and Hawk Manor are done. See what else Guidance Star has for us. Adventure. I trust the builder to glitch your way through the veil and the void sense. Indeed. Well, I'll be damned, the Veil Boo-Boo and the Void Weed, just as I requested. Well done to you, my friend. Well done indeed. Our work is far from over, however. Though we now possess the means to imbue our compound with the strength and suppleness it wants still for elegance and beauty. For the former, I believe a slip of amber vellum will serve. People of the Lost City use magics to protect their writings against the ravages of time, meaning that perfect specimens can be found there even now. As for beauty, an indigo pearl would be best, but none save the Sahagin can rescue them from the deep. That being the case, I suggest paying a visit to the Sasasha Sea Grot. Pirates there have sought to guard the Fishback's treasures. An arduous path waits adventurer, but she who faces the greatest risk reaps the greatest reward. Once you have brought these two, we will have the materials we need. May the builder light your way. Alright, so Lost City of Amdapur. Although, getting back to kind of the whole D&D in general, I would have loved for me to be able to have done a campaign where I could have gotten a character all the way to 20. That would have been, I think that would have been so fun if I could have done that. Actually played with like level 20 spells. But none of our campaigns got that far. Oh well. Oh, I hope I can actually get this guy before he eats me. If not, I'm gonna have to. Okay. Yeah, this one is kind of. He's probably gonna kill me. I cannot get out. Yep. Okay, this one is kind of difficult because he will always mark you, and there's no real way to. You either have to out damage him before he marks you as prey, or you have to there isn't really a good way to prevent him from grabbing you. At least none that I haven't found. Well, this isn't Stone Vigil, it's Lost City of Amdapor that he wants. And no, Stone Vigil Hard can't be soloed very well either. But unfortunately, we don't have to do Stone Vigil Hard. We just have to do Stone Vigil, the normal one. So we're going to take off Unrestricted Party. And we'll queue this up normal. Well, you don't have to do Stone Vigil. You don't have to do Stone Vigil Hard. You have to do Stone Vigil. At least according to what I'm looking at. Because a Treasured Mother requires regular Amdapor Key, Pharaoh Sirius, Tamtara Deep Crowd Hard, and just regular Stone Vigil. Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, no, the turtle is just annoying. Really, really annoying. But Lost City of Amdapor is that Gourmand boss is just... I've heard there is a place you can stand to prevent him from devouring you, but I haven't found it, so shrug. But we'll have to, so you either have to go in with another person or a group, so hopefully we can get a group in here relatively quick like. Fortunately, we don't have to have our weapon equipped through this part. Treasured Mother should be fine. There we go. Let's do this real quick. I recently saw the YouTuber Mr. Happy. He's starting an Iron Man run. It's not patch lock, but it is Iron Man. So the difference is that with an Iron Man, you have to do it by yourself. And you also have to... there's no player trading, and there is no market board access. So everything you do has to be done via your own hands. So it'll be interesting to see how he approaches things like Sastasha and well, not Sastasha, Amdapur Keep Hard and or Lost City of Amdapur, not Amdapur Hard, and Stone Vigil Hard. If he might have to way overgear it, but we'll see. I saw his first 30-minute episode where he was kind of talking about it and showing like his initial progress, and he had gotten himself solo now. Solo synced and minimum eye level through both Sastasha, Tamtara, and Copperbell Mines. To say I was impressed would be an understatement. If I was way better geared, this would be a lot easier to solo, because I could just like nearly one shot or two shot him before he even eats me. There's quite a number of people who are starting to do kind of like challenge type runs, which I find very interesting. I'm on a mission, guys. We're gonna go fast. Yay! Demons! And boss time. Come on, Diablos. Let's roll. I don't really particularly care, but hey, no time for sleeping. Uh-oh. Did we not get that one right? We did not get that one right. pop out over here. GG's. Give it a Boone. Give the Boone a calm. It's the gauges, huh? Pass on it. I don't need it. And there's our vellum. Alright, so Stasha Heart shouldn't be too bad. Let's clear that. Restricted. Stasha Hard. Alright, this will be the last one for Labor of Love. Squawk! Drain the water. And we got Carbados. Alright, we got another ad coming up in about a minute. Once again, you've seen all this before, so we'll just let it play and come back after we are done to turn in the item. We moving. Come on, guys. Keep up. Round a winch. And a ground courtesan. Cause that's not bad at all. Door to dead man's drink. Captain Madison. Oh, you brought the boys with you, huh? God, hell, not again. And he is down. Hi, Scarsis. How's it going? We're working on the last couple of bits of the relic. How's it going today, Scarsis? Glad to see you. We are getting close to being able to complete step 7 of the relic. Hello, Kraken. Nice to see you again. A Realm Reborn Paladin Relic. Well, you are about to see one completed today. Actually, once you get past the book step, it's not too bad. This is pretty much the victory lap. Come on. You stupid cracking arms. Well, yeah. Come on, die, you. Two heavens or relics and a bunch of Noir coins. Yeah, yeah. So my goal in kind of the streaming stuff here is to show things that people might have not done or have not gone completely through, and stuff that, quite frankly, I haven't either. I mean, this will be the first time I'm ever getting a fully maxed out relic. No, not you, Talon. I need to talk to your buddy. Ah, how elegant will our compound be for a slip of wonderful vellum? Now radiant, how radiant for an indigo pearl. There you go. Here's your items. Your efforts have paid off handsomely, my friend. We now hold everything we need to imbue our compound with the necessary qualities. Which just leaves a small matter of making it. I will need to levigate the items you've gathered. However, the forces released in their grinding are enough to shatter solid stone. Only a perfect mortar and pestle can withstand the magics of mixing. But it pains me to ask more of you. Could you procure a set? How you go about it is your business, of course, but my inner craft tells me you can fashion them yourself. If you are inclined to try, I would advise the journey to the Silver Bazaar. Components of antiques and mages past can find new purpose after all. That's strange. I've never heard of that before. Have you chanced upon a perfect mortar and pestle yet, adventurer? I can do nothing till you have both of them. There you go. Perfect mortar, perfect pestle. Ah, the quality of these tools, I tell you, adventurer. It is rare indeed to work with such fine instruments. I thank the builder that you chose to entrust me with this commission. Had you not, I might have gone to my grave never having laid hands on anything so fine. Ah, I can hardly wait to begin. Yet wait I must, unless you happen to have a spare bombard core and some sacred spring water to hand. The first is to provide sufficient heat to ensure that the constituents blend properly during firing. The second to quench the mixture without adding impurities. Though no ordinary merchant will have either of these in stock, I'm quite sure an adventurer of your experience will be able to find them somewhere or another. And, not you, Talon. The completion of the process rests on procuring a bombard core and some sacred spring water. Do you have them? I do. Well done, my friend. All the pieces are in place. Our 4 key ingredients are ready to be mixed with within the elegant resin, and naught remains to heat and quench the blend. Now, allow me to crown your efforts by bringing this miraculous material into being. I present to you a material the like of which this realm has never seen. I shall take whatever from an artisan wills, meld with whatever he commands, his very essence becoming one with the whole. No other substance can boast such strength, suppleness, elegance, beauty, and versatility, and naught else is fit to forge anew an arm of legend. Friend, I give you Zodium. Ha ha ha! The lonely road to mastery should lead me here. You have my gratitude, adventurer, for fanning the flames of my curiosity and urging me to venture into the unknown. Now take this Zodium and reforge your weapon of yore. Alright, that is item number 3. One more to go. Alright, gotta go talk to Brangawine. She's over here. My, that was quick. Are you sure you have everything? Even the brass kettle. Here's your core, water, and kettle. Dearie me, aren't these lovely? Thank you, young one. I wish I could afford to buy such goods every day, but I've been tightening the purse strings of late. I should like to leave my son's tidy sum after I die. Not too much, of course, but enough that he can find a home for himself. Would that my husband were alive to watch over Edelwine after I'm gone. Yet it's better not to dwell on what could have been. I must set my son on his own 2 feet. Mark my words, young one, treasure hunting will not end well for him. The same as, well, never mind who. The point is, nothing I say can convince him to give it up. Perhaps I could carry more weight coming from an adventurer. Well, then I have another task for you. Persuade my son to stop chasing treasure. He is somewhere in western Lenosha, I believe. If you can make him see the folly of his ways, then the crystal is yours. Alright, let's go talk to Edelwine in Swift Perch. He's outside the gates, really? Okay. That's an interesting choice, game. Or did I imagine that? Yeah, he's over here. What's up, dude? Day in and day out, I hunch and I hunch. I have nothing to show for me troubles. It'll be years before I can bring mine any bloody cheer. Of course, plummeting me to me death won't make her less glum neither. When did you get here? Brygot's gut. I need something to soothe me nerves after the start you gave me. Hey, you came on Ma's behalf, I'll wager. She wants you to put paid to me treasure hunting days. Save your Sherman, friend. I'm not changing me ways. Edelwine's a treasure hunter, though, through and through. Hell, I couldn't earn enough gil for water or grog if I tried me handing something else. I know in me hearts that me one great treasure still out there, and I ain't quitting till I got it. Of course, no one said I had to going on me own. How you feel about hunting me treasure for me? I just traded me last pair of socks for a tip or 3. See, word is there's riches lost somewhere in Amderpool Keep. Very serious, and the Tamtara deep crop. Now they're just a bit too perilous for old Edelwine, but a venture like you will be just fine, won't you? And if any of those treasures is big enough for me and Ma to live like kings, then I solemnly swear to give up treasure hunting, cross my heart. Wow, three in one go. Okay, I see you, game. I see you. Sword art stuff. Ooh, that's nice. Roll card, we got it. Airman card, we got. All right. So, to Port Keep. And port. No, are you? There you are. You're a lunatic follower. You're a dead lunatic follower. Almost there. We're almost done with step 7. Step 8 is the true end victory lap. Just gotta do a few dungeons at least 1 or 2 times. Sometimes, mostly twice, but 1 or 2 times is usually enough for the Mahatma step. Side player. Alright. First one is done. Do 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 do. Come on, boys, keep up. Murder hole. I'll be the one doing that initial wall. Stereo flow. Alright. Oh, come on, miss me with that shit, succubus. Bye-bye. And it's done. Alright, let's get our lost treasure of Amdapur. Now we gotta do Pharaoh Cirrus. This is going to be interesting to patch lock, because I will be able to really, well, eventually I would be able to unsync these, but not at the beginning. It'd be a little difficult. Now I could make it even harder on myself by making a rule that says I can't, I have to do everything minimum eye level. is done. All these corrupted crystals falling from the sky. Seems like a hazard to people who are trying to fix this place up. Hello, birds. Explore. Release these valves. What? One. It's a shame that we get such a nice song from such an annoying dungeon. Not as annoying as some other ones, to be sure, but this can get a little annoying. And close the valve. Now we need to get the pirates. That was easy. Top floor. Hello, Siren. You're cool in Final Fantasy VIII. When you were actually, I don't know, on my side. Right. Nice and nice. And Lost Treasure of Pharos. And now we need to Tantara Hard. Alright, we got an ad coming up in about 3.5 minutes. Once again, it'll be just like the previous times. I'll just keep going through the dungeon, I won't stop. But I will not turn it in if the ad is still going. This way. And let's take Lavian. For Lavian. Pure wrath. Pure wrath. This way. This way. Last coffin. All right. There we go. The third one for kissing. Third one done. Welcome back, everyone. Let's see what Idawan has to say about us now. That smell, it ain't the sweet scent of treasures, is it? Yes, 3 treasures. 3 coffers. That's a wondrous sight, friend. Let me pry these open and see what's inside. I tell you, hadn't been so excited for it. Nothing. What? This ain't nothing but a bunch of queer knickknacks and wrinkled scrote. Thought this site was worthy of keeping in the treasure coffer. Ah, well, everyone don't get hardened that easily. Might as I've got a trick up my sleeve. See, there's another lost treasure. And you going to find it for me in a stone vigil. I'll do it myself, but I tired myself out from all this shouting. Oh, it is stone vigil hard. Well, I ain't doing that. I ain't doing stone vigil hard on my own. This website I'm using was wrong. It just said stone vigil, not stone vigil hard. Well, let's try to see if we can do it. Unsynced, I should say. Hopefully we can get past the turtle. If we can't get through this part, then we will have to queue up for it normally, which may take a bit. I know the last time I tried to do this, it took a while, and somebody left right as we were getting in. They just dipped. Which is mighty rude if you ask me, but you know. Okay. Let's see if we can get past the turtle. This section Oh. Hmm. Alright, let's see if we can't beat this silly turtle. Yeah, this is the most. This is the annoying part. Problem is, I'm not doing enough damage. Yeah, not doing enough damage. Okay. So this is another one we're gonna have to run with people. Well, Connell, if you are listening, you were correct. We did have to run Stone Vigil hard, and yes, it is annoying. Oh, we got in pretty quick. Good. I did not think we were going to get in this pick. Whoops. Wrong way. Bow. Alright. First one is done. And we get some poetics, which I'm not going to complain about. Turtle time. Turtle time. Oh, that was not nice. Right. Turtle is done. That's just a run to the finish. Come on. There's the key. And last boss. CC. Our movable healer, a pat on the back. And that is the last dungeon we needed for step 7. Lost treasure of this whatever. Of the stone. Alright. Did you find something in the stone vigil, friend? Amazing bloody adventurer ye are. I can almost taste the treasure from here. Let's open her up, eh? Knickknacks again? And I was so sure that, the bloody lost treasure of a stone vigil. Years I've been at this, and for what? 12 are telling me something I'm bound to listen. The message aloud and hear. Clear, keep treasure hunting. Is that what it is? I don't think that's what it is. The more I struggle now, the bigger me find will be. And until I get me one and only, there ain't no reason to give up treasure hunting. Sorry if you expected another answer, me friend. And don't screw your face like that. Oh, and I want to leave you with a little secret. Tailor-made eel pie and a piece of perfect cloth. Give that pair to Ma and she'll give you whatever he wants. Ma ain't so bad, even with the fussing. You know, she got my best interest at heart. She just threatened so I don't go the same way as Pa. May he rest in peace. Died chasing dreams of wealth, Pa did. Became a treasure hunter to walk in his footsteps. I mean, to find everything he sought and make Ma happy along the way. Well, now you know why I can't stop. Ha ha ha, any road. Might be I can make Ma treats from something old Silver Bazaar. Now I'm off to the tavern in search of new treasure. Okay. And back to the board. Don't know. Alright, we do have an ad starting in 55 seconds. So we'll let it play and I'll see you back on the other side. I am going to take this opportunity to get up and stretch, so be right back. retreats in about a half an hour right Alright, everyone, welcome back, welcome back. Let's talk to Ma. You were gone quite a while, Adventure. Does that mean my son has come to his senses? Eh? You have something to give me. It's tailor-made eel pie and a perfect claw. Hey, my favorite eel pie and some beautiful cloth for my needlework. And the one told you to get to me, say. That son of mine remembering what is dear to my heart. He might not have too much twixt his ears, but he's got a good heart. My late husband was just the same, always chasing his dreams, and my son is the very same. Little wonder he's off on yet another treasure hunt. And dearie me, I had you running about after him. Thank you for trying. I should say you have more than earned this crystal. And a flawless Alexandrite. We've got all our stuff. Now we need to go report to Geralt. Clear. So, to the North Shroud we shall go. Also, you might see we have changed Odin's feathers. He is now Snow White. He's a good boy. He's a good burp. Okay, I think we have to have our weapon equipped, I think. There we go, his dark material. Materia. So you found all 4 bits and pieces, eh? How do I know? Heart's written all over your smug face. Does Geralt speak true, my friend? Have you acquired all the items? Huzzah! Come, my friends, let's recreate an arm of yore. We ain't here just yet, Jocelyn. I can forge a host with the raw material, which Zelda brought back quick as you please, but we'll all we'll have then is fancy weapon without the essence of the legendary arm. We'll still got to join with special materia. By my reckoning, it's the only way to infuse our new host with the power of souls. How do you propose we fashion this materia? Should Zelda gather 10 pieces of each form of Atma? Normally have 20, 50. Shall the materia composed of 50 pieces would be sufficient? Yeah, no. What the hell's he on about, old man? The answer's right in front of your eyes. The bleeding relic itself. You and Zelda have done a fine job filling the thing up with soul energy as the ancients did. Just turn all that to materia and melt it with our new host. Make the souls ascend to an arm of legends. Tis an awful amount of energy to deal with, though. Your average old craftsman would make quite a mess of me finest smithing and disperse the souls to boot. What we need is a real master of materia, if you catch me drift. Master Mutamix, but of course, who else could but he could create such a potent materia? Comes of it. You must go to the bonfire and ask his aid at once. Surely he will not refuse the challenge. Okay. Let's go talk to Mutamix. Let's go talk to Mutamix. Mutamix. Boobily pots. Hobbertain and Atkin trade many tongue flops about sphere scrolls, but today Uplander seeks materia noting of Mutamix. Uplander wants to make a legendary fighting tool into materia. Interesting. Fighting tool full of airy self become amazing materia. And with the knowings of Mutamix's brain case, is it possible? But Mutamix has shiver shakes. It is a very big chance game, even with the knowings of Mutamix. Cannot give word bond of success. Brain case filled with doubtful buzzing muchly. May go very, very unrightly if Mutamix is failing. Legendary fighting tool will turn into bitty bits. Very self go bye-bye too. But I will give hand blaming if Uplander is unweak of bladder. Give hail call and Mutamix will make trip to your stay place. Alright, back to Geralt. And what did Mutamix have to say? Ha! I knew he couldn't say no to a challenge like this. And that means everything's set for the great show. Got me forged fired up. All that's left is to tell Jalzon you're ready and willing. Well, me adventuring friend, what say we recreate us a legendary arm? Ha 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 ha. Alright. What a nexus. Now let's go talk to Jalzon. And we select Zodiac Weapon Recreation. You are ready to recreate a legendary arm from Tom's Hill? Then let us make the soul of your current weapon ascend to a new forged vessel. And so we make a Zodiac weapon. Oh, yep, I need to actually unequip it. Okay. Let's get back into our recommended gear. There we go. And give him all the things. Book of Skylight, Zodiac Scroll, and the Flawless Alexandrite. Yes, the Zodiac weapon we make with these will be finer than naught else in the land. If you're firm in your purpose, let us begin. Enhance. Enhance. The culmination of our efforts is so close at hand, Zelda. Come, let us call Master Mutamix and then to work. So I'm to be the first. Well, you just watch what I can do with his old hammer and anvil. I'll forge a host with a Zodiac weapon that's got no equal in Eorzea. Yeah, let's go. Whoa. Phew, well it's done. Behold the weapon precisely as it was in the days of yore. All that is left is to meld materia to it. Well, Master Mutamix, I believe that is your area of expertise. Will you transform the Zelda's relic into materia? Shock, this relic is very mighty tool, full of airy self. Mutamix has many shiver shakes. Cannot give word upon the secret joining skill of Mutamix will be a success. If fail, fighting tool will turn into bitty bits. Please be warned, the chance of success of turning a relic weapon nexus into materia is 1.4%. The relic will be lost if the process fails. Yes. Yes. That's the spirit. Well, you heard the bold last. Mutamix, make the relic into materia. Then let the chance game of the mini heart thumps begin. Giant eyes, does Mutamix true see? The relic fighting tool of the Uplander is now materia. Mutamix has success muchly. Ha, I knew it had in you, Mutamix. Then all that remains us is destroy the relic and made materia into Geralt's Zodiac weapon host. Now shall attempt to complete the arm with the Zodiac Scroll and the Flawless Alexandrites. Wouldn't it suck if we actually did lose the tool? Oh, that would have been horrible. Ages past, a wise and just king reigned over all Ilzabard. A blade such as this graced his scabbard in times of peace and brought terror to his foes in times of strife. Come, take up your Excalibur, born of stars, radiance forged through heroes' might and imbued with soul's blessing. And his shield, a twin to one you hold, unwavering, unyielding, unbreaking. Come, take up your Aegis shield, born of stars' radiance, forged through heroes' might and imbued with soul's blessing. And we have lethal weapon. And that is stage 7 complete. Alright. Now we need to re-equip the weapon. Equip. Last stage. Stage 8. Zeta. We're in the home stretch. Zelda, you see, before you amend, continue. My studies are complete, and I am now composing my master treatise on the enhancement of arms through the soul infusion. Once I have finished, I intend to return to my homeland. My journey of discovery, in other words, now draws to a close. I tell you, though, the research I performed here was the most meaningful of my career. It was your deeds that led me to these new heights, and you have my deepest gratitude. But I must not forget to thank Geralt. I have an exquisite liquor from my own private cellar. A small token of my appreciation. Might I ask you to deliver it? It would be altogether too embarrassing to give it to him myself. Sure. We need to get a shine on it. A present from Jalzon now, is it? Here's a nice bit of sunshine. Pah, you'd think the bugger thanked me in the flesh, but I'll have his gift all the same. Am I still dreaming, or the last bottle's fiery kicked? Just as well you're here, though I've been meaning to have a word with you about your Zodiac weapon. See, I got curious as to the trials of the brave, so I'll bargain a bit with Rowena and got myself a complete set from the She-Devil. I've been laying me hands on the last tome of the series, the Book of Netherdark. What's written there surprised the living hells out of me. Seems the original Zodiac weapons each had a self all their own, a sentience shaped by the bearer's very soul. The arms grew mightier and easier to wield, and their own will based on nothing but the character and deeds of the heroes. Weren't just something as simple as having a piece of steel you've grown accustomed to. Those weapons were like extensions of the braves' bodies. Aye, 'tis why they were the greatest arms of their own ages, and why they were lost. You can hardly pass a weapon down through the generations if no other bugger can wield it for shite, can you? Geralt, this is hardly what I expected to hear coming to bid you farewell. Tell me, do you think this tale true? Aye, God's help me, I do. And I even reckon there's a decent chance the recreated Zodiac weapon can do the very same thing. Mind you, any other arm and you'd be fool to try if Zelda's weapon's got soul and light in it. I'd wager me 6 pints of mead that it's got some sort of sentience already. I'm in the mind that it ain't been fully awakened yet. 'Tis a strange concept, but I suppose we've encountered stranger in our travails. Moreover, this notion of sentience could be the origin of how these arms came to achieve their legendary status. A weapon able to choose its wielder by its own will. Fascinating, simply fascinating. Why, I can imagine no truer ally. And I ain't like to keep you company with this banter in Jalzon. We're talking about forging an unbreakable bond twixt the souls of the wielder and the weapon. Well, Zelda, you've come this far. You keen on seeing this through? Yep. Dear me, it would seem as though a postponement to my homewards journey is in order. We must set to this venture forthwith. I'm glad of the help, Jalzon, but starting out on that venture is easier said than done. For aught else, we've got to crack how to awaken the sleeping sentience in Zelda's arm. Indeed. Mayhap we can awaken the soul within the arm via some substance alike in character. Creating a resonance between souls can allow for the transference of certain qualities, after all. Atma, for instance, has no sentience of its own to speak of, yet as the crystallized soul of a living being, it contains a particular sense, an aspect of consciousness, if you will. Alas, I fear Atma is too weak. However, some stronger variety of crystallized soul may be capable of bestowing its sense into the slumbering sentience. Of course, for the weapon to profit by this, simply possessing the crystal will not be enough. The sense will not magically transfer itself. We'll have to find a way to make the soul connect to the soul within. Well, then the weapon, whilst the crystallized soul is near, could be the answer. Or we might also... Wait, the first thing you said about wielding the weapon, that ain't half bad. And it just so happens I have an idea where we might get the kind of crystallized souls you're talking about. Zelda, you'll need to pay Rowena a visit. Of course, it ain't her you want, but her introduction to a bloke named Ramon. The man handles arcane goods and comes around to Rowena's place every now and again. Not regular like though. Ramon's one that only wheels and deals in the shadows. Girl, you're acquainted with a merchant of the black market? I knew your shady past would aid us at some point. There's no time to waste, Zelda. Pray see about arranging this introduction. Oh, backhanded compliments. Two more Dona. Let me guess, you're here on account of the ropes. And some weapon or another. How close that come? Pretty close. Well, at least now I know why Geralt was hankering for those old tomes. Like a starved cat after a plump mouse he was. Hehehe, when that man starts working, there ain't naught in this realm that can stop him. Ain't changed a bit from when we were traveling around. Oh, but that's her. What's it we're talking about again? Ah, that's right. You were hunting for Ramon. Well, I reckon he's the man you want, given what you're after. Of course, the problem ain't finding him, it's getting him to help you part. See, if Airwave's back, Ramon lent Geralt lent a pretty lump of money. Time comes to repay it, Geralt tries to run. Certain words are said, certain bottles thrown. Needless to say, Ramon hates the blacksmith more than marble bile. Ended up repaying the sum Geralt owed, but Ramon kept a grudge, smoldering inside him for nigh on 20 years. Understand why well enough, I suppose. Could have bought 10 manses in the lavender beds with what Geralt took. I'd conjure any man be hesitant to forgive and forget after that. Now, what you know the particulars, I'll give you your introduction, but best to keep in mind that folk as work in the shadows are real sticklers to their code. Don't deal with a soul that was broken it, nor their friends. So on round back to Hurstville and tell Geralt that Ramon's in his usual haunt, but I don't think the merchant will touch you with a 10-foam pole unless the dolt apologizes in full. Interesting. Back to Falgar's float we go. Come on, let's go. Don't worry, Mr. Ixal. We'll be with you shortly. Eh? What's that about Ramon? Pah, just like that gill-pinching bastard to not deal with you unless I grovel at his bloody feet. You'd think it'd water under the bridge by now, as it's been a full 20 years since... but it ain't the money, is it? It's the woman. Never you bleeding well mind who. The point's that Ramon just won't forgive me, no matter how long or loud I apologize. I'll be considered a gift and may say more than words can, girl. Surely you know something dear to him. You heard all that, did you? As it happens, I can't rightly remember what realm unlines. Well, said for a bottle of liquor or three. Then the fiery liquor I gave to you is the answer, is it not? No, don't talk nonsense. It ain't every day I can drink such fine spirits. That liquor's mine, and mine it's going to stay. Nope, you're not keeping it. Fine, for the sake of the bloody Zodiac weapon, I'll part with a new bottle of sunshine. Do not regret this, girl, though I'm sorry to say the bottle represents the last of the spirits I've brought from Rising Hun. God damn it all, please, Johnson, at least tell me you've not run out of the ingredients you need to brew a potion. I have not, though all my alchemical equipment is now buried at the bottom of my luggage. But pray tell, what would you have me do with them? There's something I read in the Trials of the Braves. For now, let's just say we'll need a potion, or the like this awakening business goes to plan. Now, Zelda, if Rowena said Ramon is in his usual haunt, then you'll need to make your way to Swiftperch. Once you find the bloke, you'll need to give him. Just give him the bottle of sunshine and say it's from me. Get yourself some of what he's dealing, and be off to battle. Since you'll pass your weapon through Soul Resonance, and the more blows you strike, the sooner its entrance will start to wake. No doubt the Zodiac Glass will aid you in making measurements of the Soul Resonance. Once you've imbued your arm with enough senses, return to me and I'll do my utmost to see its potential realized. Alright, let's go to Swiftperch. But before we do that, we're going to make a quick stop in Rimsa. Because I need to grab the Soul Glass. Okay. I'm gonna have to turn all this beautiful, beautiful, beautiful equipment into seals. Where did I put it? Not here. Not here. Okay, not there either. Okay, where did I put it? Where did I put it? There. My Soul Glass. know I didn't sell it. I know I didn't give it away. At least I hope I didn't. There it is. There's the glass. Woo! That was almost bad. Alright, now let's go to Swift Perch. Good morning. Zelda, isn't it? So I thought. I've been expecting you. Here is a nice bottle of sunshine. Ah, so this must be Geralt's token of apology. What an exotic aroma. I'm afraid no bottle of liquor, be it ever so fine, can quell the hate I bear the man. However, I will accept this olive branch nonetheless. But surely you came as much to rouse something from slumber as to lay an old grudge to rest. No need to explain, not to a man with a web of 1,000 eyes and ears. You seek to lay the sentience nestled within your zodiac weapon, or am I wrong? Yeah. So I thought. I must say, even I was surprised to hear that Geralt succeeded in creating a Zodiac Brave's arm, and amazed to learn the weapon concealed yet another secret. Now, of all my wares, Mahatma should serve best to bring that secret to light. I have 12 types all told, each shard of the soul with a distinct sense contained within. I cannot say if it will be what Geralt was expecting, but attaching them to your weapon in careful order should do something. As one who once sweated over the anvil, I'm intrigued to see what. The merchant in me, however, cannot give Mahatma away for free. My price is elegant tomestones of poetics. Rowena will never more be mine, but I would still aid her in with these where I can. Ah, and you needn't worry about me. I may deal from the shadows, but I dislike shadowy dealings. When you're ready to purchase Mahatma, simply say the word and produce the elegant tomestones, of course. And there we go. We now can be on our final step. Completing certain activities with Mahatma fixed to your zodiac weapon will generate soul resonance. As this increases, the soul within your arm will begin to wake. By using the zodiac glass, it's possible to visually verify your progress with each variety of Mahatma. If you misplace your zodiac glass, you may retain the replacement or speaking with great cat hair smell. Once you've used all 12 varieties of Mahatma and increased the soul resonance to the point of awakening, return to Jalzan. Paladins only need to affix Mahatma to Excalibur. Increasing the soul resonance of Excalibur to maximum will have the same effect on the Aegis Shield. Yes! Alright, Ramon. So we will do the ram. So we strike our chord. Here's your Mahatma ram. Crystal said to awaken a sense of search within souls. Given the liberty of fixing it to your arm, go forth and wield it. Alright. So, now that we have gotten the Mahatma of the Ram, we have to do up to 2. Different dungeons. We can either do Sestasha, Tom Tower Deepcroft, Copperbell Mines, Thousand Miles of Totorak, Hawk Manor, Sunken Temple of Karn, Cutter's Cry, Stone Vigil, Zamile Darkhold, or the Arm Bale. When it is complete, after finishing a dungeon, we'll receive a notification stating that Mahatma is fully awoken. Once we do that, we come back here and we get the next Mahatma. Sometimes we'll come here. Alright, we are back. So, we are on the final step. We have gotten Ramon here. So, we have to buy, we have to have 600 total poetics to 50 per, and there's 12 Mahatma. So, once we do this, we have to run one dungeon up to 2 times. Let's see. And out of the options, we can choose any. We can do Sestasha, the Tom Tower Deepcroft, Copperbell Mines, Thousand Miles of Totorak, Hawk Manor, Sunken Temple of Karn, Cutter's Cry, Stone Vigil, Zamile Darkhold, or RM Bale. These can be done unsynced, and we have to do them up to 2 times, sometimes once. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to do Copperbell Mines. And we will know we're done because we'll get a notice that says it has fully awakened. So that is what we want to make sure. And you must have your relic on. Where's our key? There's our key. So let's see how much we can get from this one. We're just going to ignore all these dudes because we don't care. And they'll untether eventually. One biosand. Two biosands. Powder chamber. Blasting device. Boss time. Tiny key. Open the blast door. And down the lift. One. Two. Powder chamber. Plastic device. Fire sand. Balsa. Bye bye. Powder chamber. Blasting device. Masters must pay, masters must die. Never again, never. Steady with a sense of assertion, so that means we have to do it one more time. Now if we use our thing. A robust sense of assertion. So I need to run it one more time. Let's say we're gonna have to repair. I believe there's a mender in Swift Birch. Once again, we do not care about any of these dudes. We're just gonna book it. Save some time. So, the total, the maximum amount of runs you could have for this is 20. In total for this step is 24. Minimum is 12. So, but either way, pick a dungeon, unsync yourself, and just run it until it's all done, and then you are done, and you have your maxed out a Realm Reborn Zodiac weapon. And the steps are the same no matter which weapon it is. The book step will be slightly easier because you don't have a shield you have to worry about. So it'll be little like one book less. I think it's like 9 books in total for all the rest of the weapons. Whereas Paladin has 10. And once we do have it, I will be immediately buying the replica so we can glam it onto our actual shield. Because it does make a very, very nice glam. Okay. Power chamber. Testing device. Boom. Oops, I went around in a circle. And, this way. Down here. And there we go, it fully awakened. So that is the RAM complete. Okay, first of all, let's find a mender. Repair gear. Repair all. Well, you come for my wares, yes. And now we do the bull. And we run again. And just gonna breeze right through all these dudes. Because we don't care about them. They can stay living for all we care. cut us. Do. Yeah, let's go. And embarrassing. Run. This way. This way. And then this way. And then this way. A sense of possession. Alright, that means we have to run one more time, but we're getting about a little under 6 minutes per run, so not too bad. Like I said before, this is literally the victory lap. 1 pass and 2 chamber. Kaboom. Let's go this way for funsies. And chamber, blasting device, copper, sand, blobby, slimy, chorus tires. Carbon. Masters must pay. And there's the bowl. So it's 2 Mahatma down, 2 in the go. And we got the twins. And we run it again. And 1. And 2. Blasting door. Stretch, 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 stretch. Alright, we got an ad in 40 seconds. Right before I will finish the dungeon. You've seen all this before. So it's not like you're missing anything. But we are working on the Mahatma of the Twins. Or, yeah, the twins. Welcome back, everyone, from the break. We're on our second run to max out our Mahatma of the Twins. I must admit, this is taking us itsy bitsy bit longer than I expected it to, but that's okay. We will not be doing any MSQ tonight. I think we'll just be doing this, and then we will do the wrapping up the stories of the Sahagan and the Kobolds, and then we'll pick up the Ixal, and that'll probably be all that we are going to do. And then we'll pick up MSQ tomorrow, on tomorrow's stream, which is fine. We'll have a pretty shiny relic for the cutscenes. Handle the curves, can you run on the lines if you want? And baby boy, we can go all night. Zero to 60, 3.5. You got the keys. Now shut up and drive. And there's the Twins fully maxed out. And now we have the crab. Let's do a different one, shall we? Let's go. Let's see, Totorak. Sure, let's try Totorak. Just keep it fresh and interesting. Insulation. Means I have to do one more. Oh, looks like my model's broken again. Alright, let me be right back. Get a little stretch in. Grab a little snack and fix my model, and I'll be right back as soon as I can.
Don't forget about it.
I already did. Gave it to him at 6:30. Alright, everyone. We are back. Got a little snacko. Use the little Aura's room. And fix my models. So we are good to go. So it looks like we got through 1,000 mods a little bit quicker than we did Copperfell. So that's a good thing. Means we can get this done faster. Got one more run of this to get our, I think we're on Crab. Number 2. Alright. And Travis fully awoken, which was a number 4. Just slightly under 4 minutes. And now we've got Lion. And almost done with another round. Second boss. And we will have an ad coming up in 15 seconds, so we'll be right back. All right, we are back from the break. I do believe, let's just double check. I think we need to run this one more time. Tainted life. First balls. So many puddings. And 9 tails number 2. Alright, our line is done. Now we have the maiden. So once this is done, we'll be halfway through this step. Ramen is so good. Ramen is so good, so warming. done. We're gonna have a lot of goodies turn in for seals. Getting a little icky. I need to grab some more coffee. I'll do that after we get done with this boss. I'll go make some more coffee. Didn't think I needed any, but, well, apparently I do. Alright. I will be right back. Gonna go grab some more coffee so I can stay awake a little bit more. Be right back. About 5-ish minutes or so. What's the matter, Loki? Such a baby. Where is it? Can I help you? Alright, everyone, coffee has been acquired. So, want another run. Let's go. Let's see. Okay, we need to do one more in a run for a maiden. One more maiden run. Alright, one sapling. Alright, cool. First boss. Oh, we didn't get a 2-hit? Oh. Alright, almost halfway. Second 9 tails. And done. And the maiden has been fully awoken. Alright, we got 6 more scales. Alright. We're getting over the hump now, ladies and gentlemen. We're on the downward slide. We're on number 7. Mahatma of the Scales. Dun, 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 dun. And final boss thing. Alright, we got another ad starting in a minute and a half. second run for scales. What do you mean, what am I doing with all that equipment? Oh, you mean in my inventory? I'm gonna trade it for seals. I'm gonna turn it all in for seals. Okay, we've got an ad starting in 5, and right now. So, I'll see you on the other side. So I need a few. So the reason why I need seals is I need to buy some more ventures for my retainers. Do, do. All right, welcome back. So yeah, all of the gear you see, I will be turning all of that into Grand Company seals. I need some more adventures for my retainers, etc., etc., because I'm still actively leveling them. Alright, now we got Scorpion. Let's go again. Once I'm not actively leveling leveling things and stuff like that, then I don't need to be as crazy about Grand Company seals, but it's still nice to farm them because there's a decent, it's okay. It has to deal with buying certain things from your Grand Company, and then selling. So each one of these items, and I can show you it at a later time. There's certain items that you can purchase, and then just sell off to a vendor for about 360 gil each. And it's completely farmable, so you can kind of, if you have the patience for it, I should say, of sitting there farming things, you can farm things and get a decent amount of gil. You don't go. I wouldn't go crazy with that farming method. I mean, because unless you just really like to grind like all the time. But there are some of the when you're sufficiently high level, you can farm some sufficiently quick trials with or not trials, in normal raids, like depending on your level, you can do anywhere from one of the Alexander ones. I'm not thinking of, can't think of the one that you would do right off the top of my head. And you can also do one of the easier and quicker Omega raids, and you can trade that stuff in for equipment, which you can then trade in for seals, and then buy these items off of the Grand Company, and make quite a little bit of change. Is it as efficient as other methods? No. But if you're just like running content a lot and you just roll on everything, it is a good passive way of kind of making some gil. I hope that makes sense. Eddie's sense of aspiration. We haven't hit hit it in 1 yet. I want to hit it in 1 at least once. But we had to be prepared that we had to do 24 runs of whatever dungeon. So, yeah. We did a few runs of Copperbell Mines in the earlier one, so we haven't been just running 1,000 mods, but you know, trying to find the fastest dungeon I can run through. And this seems to be it. We're getting kind of around 4 minutes per run. So it's not too terrible. Whereas Copperbell Mines, we were hitting it right around 6 minutes per run. So got a 2 minute plus 2 minute or we got a 2 minute advantage running Totorak over Copperbell. Alright, Scorpion is fully done. So all we have left is Archer, Goat, Water Bear, and Fish. And then tails. This is how people. I realize this is how people got their dungeon runs for those achievements. Jeez, having to run all this so many times. This is how people did it. Run until you can't? Like, you mean fill up all my retainers and stuff? Oh, because the reason is that I am actually wall-to-walling, and they go down as so quick. Like, I can literally just throw stuff. You see there's a barrier here. And the mite traps. And the mite traps, well, they don't move very often, so you have to kind of stop and deal with them because they will not. They really are hard to move. That, you know, it really doesn't matter. I mean, when they're going down in practically one hit, but I mean, I could try it. I could try to just, you know, run through and run up to the next wall. Yeah, let's try this. So I'll just run through. Brave Fox is hard. Yeah. Yeah, I do that. I do that too. But let's just run and see how this is. See, the issue is the lightning sprites. You still have to kind of move for the lightning sprites and the saplings. I don't have the ability to slow. Not on Paladin. Not unless you're talking about something else. Like, are you talking about like stunning them? Oh, well, yeah, like they are pretty slow. That's kind of the reason why I'm just kind of. But let's try it this way. Let's try to do a full wall-to-wall pull. So the last run was 4 minutes and 20 seconds. 4:20. Ha ha ha. So let's see if we can do any better. So basically kill the flowers and then just pull everything else? Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, that's actually sounds pretty good. Just target the flowers. We'd also have to do that with the lightning sprites, I think. puddings. So yeah, the last one was 4 minutes and 20 seconds. So let's try. So let's see what we get at the end of this. Sprint's not all cooled down yet. We'll get the lightning ones after this, so they're all in here. This feels faster, but we'll see. Okay, lightning sprite. Alright. Almost 4 minutes. Okay, we shaved off 13 seconds. So we got 4 minutes and 7 seconds on that one. Let's see if we can duplicate this. Didn't group them up very well there. That was not a very good grouping. Let's see if we can do better. Okay. Boys and girls. They threw rocks at me. How dare they? Who do they think they are? White mages? Oh, the puddings are gonna be a bottleneck too, because they don't want to get close. No, they do, but they're still pretty slow. So I might have to just take them out. Not sure though. Some ones are going to be pretty quick, so we can just run past them. One more. Okay. And I'll catch up. Okay, we got a 4 minutes flat on that one. What was that? Alright, now we got the goat. Good night. Have a good one. Alright, we got steady. One more run of this for goat. That could have been better. Another minute to the next ad. Like before, we're just going to let it run. Alright, see you guys on the other side of the ad. Alright, we are back. And we are on the next to last. 2 remaining. Mahatma of the Water Bearer. Let's do it. I think this run will make us grind all 24 of these runs. I mean, I don't think we're gonna get lucky and get the one unless they want to give it to me in the last 4 runs. Kill the lightning spell. Alright. That's 1 of 2 for Water Bear. A little slow though. Three more runs, including this one. Okay, definitely want to take out the puddings. They're just too slow. And Water Bear is done. And we are on the last Mahatma. Mahatma of Mahatma of the Fish. I'm gonna be a little upset if this one throws. If it throws me a 1 the last time. I mean, yeah, I'll have slightly less than 24 runs, but you've been making me do 2 this whole time, so be consistent, Danny. All right. One more run. 357, not bad. And join. They didn't see me. Alright, this is the last boss, last run. Let's go out with a bang, shall we? And it is complete. Let's go back and talk to Jalzon. Make sure we unequip everything, because we can't have it on us. Alright. Back to the North Shroud. So this would have been, at the time, the best in slot weapon. It would be I level 135, which would be 2 item levels better than a fully fully maxed out tombstone. So your best in slot would be your fully awakened tombstone gear, and then you would have your high level 135 weapon. You would have your relic, and that would have been your best in slot. Alright, let's talk to Jalzon. And we go Zodiac weapon awakening. The sentient stern now is in your Zodiac weapon, and the time is nigh to end its dream. Excalibur, Aegis Shield. Upon awakening, your Zodiac weapon will truly be the finest arm and fiercest ally in all the realm. You are firm in your purpose. Let us begin. Enhance. Enhance. I confess, my friend, I have awaited your return most eagerly. Even holding your weapon in my hands, I can sense the soul within pulses more strongly than ever before. If I heard all that right, is Zelda, your weapons ready and raring to wake up? Meaning it's time for the grand finale, Zone. I am unclear on what part I must play the role. I have made ready my alchemical supplies for the occasion, but I do not know what you would have me concoct, nor for what, nor for that matter why. Oh, right. Well, you remember the Book of Netherdark, though there's precious few that ever heard of it. It is a fact that its pages hold the last truth of the Zodiac weapons. Truth? What do you mean? In ages past, terrible demons known by the name Zodiac would appear in our world. But when they did, a hero wielding a shining weapon would arise to strike the beings down. Do you know that particular tale? There are a few who know it better. You speak of the Song of Zodiac Braves, and in my research precisely because I sought its accounts of the legendary weapons held a grain of truth. Ah, but did you know the weapons weren't wreathed in light when the Braves slew the fiends? Aye, wasn't till those arms tasted a demon's blood that sentience blossomed deep within, and they burst forth in a brilliant halo. 'Tis how the Zodiac weapons are truly born. But that bit of the tale got lost, and it was handed down through the ages. Ah, very good, Geralt, and very good indeed. We have no demon's blood to awaken Zelda's arm, but can we mimic it with quasi-soul potion, thick with ether? You're a quick-witted one, make no mistake. Well, now we're caught up, let's give it a try. There, that ought to be thick enough coat of my demon's blood potion. The rest I leave to you, girl. Do it. Make it. Seeing as there ain't any demons of the Zodiac around to fight, I'll just have to mimic that battle with flames in me forwards and pounding on me hammer. Now let's perfect the old relic, what we began with so long ago. Yes, it was very, very long ago. This has been a journey, let me tell you. The weapons responding to me touch like a wonder. I can feel the soul inside trembling like it's aching to wake up. So let's give it what it wants. We got a Moogle. We've done it. We've done it. Recreated a legendary arm exactly as it was. Sense of self and all. You gods, come Zelda, take up your weapon. And there it is, in all of its glory. Behold the legend made manifest in all its glory. None but the realm's most valued adventurer, her most masterful blacksmith, and her most accomplished alchemist could have recreated this true heir to the weapons of yore. Nay, here we have forged a new legend, a weapon beyond all compare. The ages will echo with its name, the Excalibur Zeta. And our shield. Look on these guys' faces. And while your sword sings, this Aegis Shield Zeta will ward even the fiercest of onslaughts. And we have gotten the achievement, the letter Z. Which means we have completed one relic all the way to the top. That is an accomplishment and a half. And let's look at the categories. So we got obtain a Zodiac weapon, and we got the Zodiac weapon Zeta. We've got all the achievements. Now, we do need to get all of these. The Coral, Tradition, Artemis Bow. We got to get these all at least to... We've got to get all of at least these initial ones. But other than that, that is all that is required of us for the Relic weapon. Let's go ahead and put it on real quick. Look at us. We look so amazing. Let's hide the... Let's go ahead and... hide the UI real quick so we can take it in. Oh, so nice. So pretty. It's gonna make a great glam. Alright. What you got for us, Zelda? The vital title. What's this about? My dear girl, thanks to you I've developed my soul infusion methodology and seen a legendary arm reborn in all its glory. For all this and more, you have my eternal gratitude. I devoted my life to these two goals, yet neither could have accomplished alone. Though I risked life and limb, barely 'twas right I should come to Eorzea. One matter puzzles me still, however, why was the Book of Netherdark, a priceless resource, never completed or circulated? If I have learned anything by now, it is that Geralt can shed some light on the matter. Come, my friend, let's make one last journey across the village green for the sake of knowledge itself. Let's do it. Let's learn. Might be as I had one too many earlier, but aren't we done with the Zodiac weapons? Why is it you keep hounding me like a pair of bloody debt collectors? It would merely come with a question about the Book of Netherdark, girl. Where did you lay your hands upon this unfinished tome, pray tell? Well, Ruinous Place, of course. I came across it while I was picking up the rest of the Trials of the Braves. Rowena said she'd only sell the tome to a collector who would pay a king's ransom for it, till I threatened to wed her again. That is, whoa, he was married. She's his ex-wife. Well, you can bet she handed it over in a hurry after that, eh? Is that so? Any road, there's prints aplenty to the trials, but I've heard nothing about it. Another copy of the Book of Netherdark. Like as not, that's why you never saw it in Rosethon. See, the trials is a load of scattered tales about the ancient heroes gathered and bound up in a book. 'Tis admired as a work of just fancy, as just much as account of the ancients. But this Book of Netherdark, well, it's just raw facts. Seems like it were added to the set after everything else, and you can tell that no editor's pen ever touched it. 'Tis really just a treatise on the Zodiac Braves. So we hold our debt of gratitude to a scholar. Was there aught by which to identify the author? I would remember him, and so learn by his example. Hells, Jalzan, I don't. Well, now that you mention it, there is a name written here. It looks like Ulsalam. Ulsalam, you said? He was the father of my line, an artisan famed for his pursuit of knowledge. Well, I'll be thrice damned if the man's your ancestor. Might be as like you hear what I found scrawled in the back of the book. Just as a moment. After years of careful study, I've come to realize that I, Ultalam, cannot recreate an arm of the Zodiac Braves. I record my own findings here that men with like ambition may follow in my footsteps. To the one who succeeds in bringing forth a weapon of the ancient heroes, I leave my eternal admiration in the title of Star Forger, Bringer of Radiance. Gods be good! Though I knew it not, I have dreamed of the same dream as my forefather. Everything from my encounter with the tales of the Braves to my choice of studies must have been written in the stars. Sniff. In sooth, 'twas right that I journeyed countless miles and weathered stormy seas to come to Eorzea. Hearken to me, spirit of Uthalam, rest well knowing that I, Jalzan, accept the title of Star Forger from you. Oi, hold on for one sudden second. Might be as you're the one that came up with the tale of the legendary weapons, but who was it that made the bloody thing? Me, and that's who. And who is it that found the Book of Netherdark? Poor old unthanked Geralt. Title is mine, fair and square, even if there ain't a single gil in it. Gil? The title cannot be measured, not even in gold, sir. 'Tis a priceless honor granted by my ancestor, the one who fulfilled his dream. Me. The title is mine by blood and merit both. Like hell's it is. Do you know what a smithy does? We work a bit of our soul into each blade and kettle we forge. I've sacrificed a good slice of my own bleeding life to the Zodiac weapon, and I ain't about to just let you walk away with the title. You insolent cur! I thought you were but rough around the edges, but I see now that I was right about you from the start. You're the greatest bore in all the lands. Bah, you bleeding coot! Just as stubborn in your old age. Title should go to someone that's got a future, and if you can't see that, then you're the biggest arse around. Hello, Rowena. Oh, boy. Oh, we had not a funny. Oh, this was worth it. Oh, so worth it. Ooh, that encounter was quite set my strength, though not my sense of outrage, and scarce believed that bull would not yield so much as an elm. I simply cannot abide the thought of Geralt taking the title, and I had thought to journey homewards, but now I see I must stay and make him listen to reason. There are far worse places to call home than Hurstmill, I suppose, and I have after all developed a taste for Eorzean cuisine. Of course, my continued tenure here would be all the better if you visited me now and again. I should like to learn of your adventures and would be happy to enhance your arm through the power of materia. Now, Zelda, go forth with your zodiac weapon and with it create your own legends. And we are done. Oh, really? We've got another one? Okay. Let's see. What do we get? Ultimate Kettle Nexus. Curse that drunken bore of a man. How am I to reclaim my title if... Oh, Zelda, pray forgive my grumblings. As you no doubt remember, Geralt stubbornly refuses to relinquish the title of Star Forger, and we have been at odds ever since the completion of your Zodiac weapon Zeta. I will not deny he is a talented blacksmith, but I am the Ultham of the Ultham line. My forefather penned the Book of Netherdark, whose pages reveal the truth of the Zodiac weapons. It was he to deny my birthright. Now he insists that everyone refer to him as Geralt the Star Forger. More often than not, too deep in his cups to be reasoned with. When not drowning in ale, he drowns out the world with his hammer, pounding away at his god-forsaken kettles. Should anyone so as much whisper in his gentle vicinity, he shouts and bawls like an overtired toddler. I realize he has a singular fixation with his crafting, and sometimes it's different. Something is different. At this rate, I will never reclaim my family's legacy. Unless, perhaps you spoke to him in my stead, and know no other for whom he would halt his hammering, let alone to have him having done so. Please, Zelda, see if you could talk some sense into him. Okay. Back across the green. Let's talk to Geralt. Maybe the spout could do with being a bit more... Oh, it's you. Whatever it is, you can take it up with Drake over there. This kettle's not going to make itself. Make up. That daft's still chuttering about who gets to call himself the bloody Star Forger, is he? Well, tell him to shut his gob, because it's me. End of story. I've got more important things to worry about, like this kettle here. It's a me ticket to freedom and a fresh start down at the pub. When I finish, it'll be the finest bloody kettle in all Eorzea, and I've got a customer that'll pay a sultana's bleeding ransom for it too. And it'll be just like the good old days. You wait and see. They'll come crawling to have work done by your old mate Geralt. Come to think of it, since you're here and all, there's a few things I need if you're feeling helpful. The sooner I finish, the sooner I can see about getting rid of old Zalzon. And before you say no, just remember who made that precious Zodiac weapon of yours, because it didn't make its bleeding self. Well, do you say? Fine. I know I can count on you. Thing's pretty much done, to tell the truth. But it needs something extra, a shine that'll make them forget it's the only tool for boiling water. Seeing you're here actually gave me an idea. You remember them pieces of Alexandrite we used for your Zodiac weapon? Stuff looks stunning when the light hits it the right way. Like moonlight glinting on the top of a grog bottle. Might be as you can give this kettle a nice sheen. Would it be easy to round up a few for someone like you? Bring me, say, 50 pieces of Alexandrite and you should have enough for a nice even coat. Counting on you, Zelda. 50 pieces of Alexandrite. Oh my god. Let's see, we get 5 per... Wow. That's 10 pieces of 10 maps. Jesus, okay. Well, we're in it now. Let's see. Gonna we do not have enough. No, we will hold off on that for a little bit. We need, well, might be able to pick up some sandrite from Zelda. Let's see. I did not know this was a thing. Alright, let's see. Other seals. And we can get 3 Alexandrite. How much can we get for this? So we have a total of 560 with 5 tombstones, divided by 75. And so we can get 7 more. We get 7 maps. Alright, let's see what we can get. An ultimate kettle nexus. Well, let's see how much we can get done. Donut. Decipher it. Let's pick up another one. And we'll put that in our saddlebag. And we will pick up a third. Alright, so Eastern Lenosha. Looks like it's over here. And we're back. So I picked up a few maps. Spent a little bit to get some things. Is this the right one? Let's see, is this the right place? No. Maybe it's a little... Maybe it's here. Maybe it's here. There we go. Alright. That's the first one. Let's use this one. Eastern Thanalan. Where is this one? Let's see if it's up here. Looks like it's right about here. I think this bump out is that bump out there. Let's see. See if we were right. Oh. see, what else could this be? Well, it shows that this is the edge of the map. So that's something. Okay, so this is pretty straight. This is over here. Not as thin as I would think it should be. We'll see. Could be this part for sure. Let's see. Yep, that was the correct call. But alright. 1750. Let's get that one. Okay, upper Lenosha. Upper. Okay, where? Okay, it's definitely here. Maybe we gotta keep it wrong side. I got off on a tangent, chat. I did not know these little extra quests were even here. You know, gotta make it. Get him a nice bleeding kettle, huh? Like dire gargoyle. Oh, I've seen everything now. All of this for a housing item. Alright. Back to more donut. Okay, we're at 18 and 15. Okay, so this one wants us to go to Simple Downland. Let's see where it wants us to go. Looks like we're right about there. Alright. We are at 23. After this one. In the middle of the inertia. Looks like it's up by the cook pot. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, right about here. Thick. So many breaks. These boys are a long way from home. There it is. And there is 5 more. Okay, and we should have 3. Oh. Western with inertia. And it's that one. up and around. Where is this one? Let's just go ahead and teleport. We do have to finish the Sahagin as well, seeing it up here. Could it actually be? Yeah, it's actually in the odds number. Wombat, huh? Okay, and we are at 33 of 50. Alright, let's go visit our Sahagin friends and complete their quest line. We have 17 more. Means it's about 4 maps. Let's toughen off. Our efforts to achieve peace may have been all in vain, Zelda. By undermining Zug's leadership at that boss of a parlay, I'm afraid I've stripped away what little restraint he had left. Core Tridents attacked yet another ship, and this time they have taken a prisoner. While the raid itself is sufficient cause for concern, the Bulls have abducted a high-ranking Lamentin official. Now the situation is political. If the threat posed by the return of Lord Leviathan weren't enough, then this incident will surely put pressure on the Shorewalker elders to escalate their engagement to full-scale war. Zelda, I beg of you, you must speak with the Maelstrom Commander. It is vital that we learn what plans have been set in motion. There is what we can do to contain the damage caused by Zug's insanity. The nearest officer of rank will be in Camp Skull Valley. You are a mighty hero. Perhaps your words will sway the Maelstrom from a path they doubtless do not wish to tread. Okay, let's go talk to Folk Rita. We might have to run a quick like roulette for the rest of the tombstones we'll need for the rest of these maps. I have no task for you at the present adventure. A recent crisis is demanding our full attention. It's no simple matter of ousting a nest of belligerent dodos. The Scarlet Sea Devil, an infamous fishback pirate we have long thought perished, has had the temerity to lead an assault on a Lemonson warship. In addition to the heavy casualties they inflicted on the crew, the Sahagin reportedly took prisoner our Counselor Coin. Counselor Thurston is one of the Admiral's most trusted advisors and an essential figure in the day-to-day running of Thalassocracy. His abduction is a blatant act of hostility to which the Maelstrom must give answer. We go to war. Have we considered an alternative course of action? There's only one response to this kind of attack. Admiral Bluefish has already instructed our troops to make ready for a full-scale retaliation. The warships of the Armada are assembled and await but the order to set sail. Those savages won't know what hit them. The charts will need to be redrawn after our cannons are done bombarding their shore. Then we'll send in the ground levy. That's us, to mop up any fish acts who survive the cannons. Save your breath, adventurer. The first fishbacks forfeited any right to negotiation when they laid their slimy talons on a Navy vessel. Brute force is the only language they understand. Yeah, this could get dicey. Really, really dicey. So the Finless one will not be deterred from their righteous course. No matter who emerges the victor in the upcoming conflict, slaughter will be answered with slaughter. Our spawning grounds will give birth to naught but death. I can see but one way to steer us clear of this abyss, Zelda. Zelda, you and I rescue the Shorewalker official ourselves. Before we can attempt to undo this madness, however, we must first discover where the council is being held. An ambitious scheme such as this would have required extensive planning, and Zug likely provided his serpent breeder lackeys with some manner of written instruction. A search of the serpent's tongue may provide us with the information we need. Quickly now, Zelda, time is of the essence. Alright, let's go. Tail-stained parchments. Your search sample, was it successful? Here's your parchment. Yes, the parchment is soiled, but I can still make out the words. They plan to keep the council a prisoner aboard the Lost Duchess and to leave his own ships. I do not know if these were Zug's final instructions, but we have no time to assume otherwise. Ride an Elp Stout to where the pirate vessel is said to have dropped anchor. Take the crew by surprise. Though I do not swim quite so swiftly as one of Pa's sea beasts, trust that I will not be far behind. Clutch Mother bid me ready my sort this up. Be sure to hold on tightly, Showrocker. Let's do it. Let's take him out. We stealthy. We very, very stealthy. Like nobody sees us, like at all. There he is. Release me, you fiends. Do you know who I am? Silence, Sherlock. Try to escape and I'll slice gills into your neck. Maybe then you'll be able to breathe underwater. Didn't be cowed by simple threats. Me, little Glimpsons, will not be intimidated by your base savagery. Try my patience, finless one. Continue your squawking and I'll drop you over the rail. You, but how? Yep, that happened. Aha, my rescues have arrived at last. Who are you? You're not a maelstrom soldier. What a navigator's name is going on here? Shh, Zelda. I would have been the counselor while you liberate the key to his shackles. One of those coral trident zealots must carry it. Well, let's go find a key, shall we? Let's go find ourselves a key. There we got the key. Go. Let's go and why is this Sahara coming to my aid? Am I to trade one captive for another? Now, counselor. Keep your head. Thanks, those manacles were beginning to chafe. I can see that you are some manner of sellsword, but I'm not quite sure what to make of this, scaled gentleman, a friend of yours. Well, you could say that. We are not free of this yet. Stay close to me, lest you be tossed overboard. It seems the mantle of the Scarlet Sea Devil will not sit firmly upon my shoulders. I've sent you to the depths. So do you realize what is at stake here? Your restless ambition endangers the face of our entire tribe. Shellwalkers ready their armada even as we speak. Does the thought of war with the finless ones now frighten you so? Let them come. My antics are as a spawning mission compared to the mayhem you once committed. Ready your spear, old one. Let's see if the years have stolen your skill as well as your spine. The wound is not fatal, though it may leave a nasty scar. Shh, I do not ask for your pity. Finish it now, kill me. Show me a parent who can kill his own child. Sahuagin blood ties run deeper than most abyssal sea trench. You beg for the impossible. I will not slay my own son. I rejected you as my clutch father. Why did you throw away all that you had become? Why did you not seek vengeance on the shore walkers who wronged us? You know the answers to those questions. Surely you've not forgotten what befell your spawn brothers. At my side you stood, the only surviving hatchling, and shed a river of tears for your slain clutchmates. Yes, I wept for them, and made them a promise. I would avenge their deaths with the blood of 1,000 shore walkers. I would grow into a warrior both mighty and terrible to hold, the Scarlet Sea Devil reborn. What you would not, I would do what you would not. You cannot protect that which you love with a name, no matter how fearful. It took the greatest tragedy in my life to open my eyes to that truth. I would spare you that pain again. I would have you be the future of our people need. I only want is what is best for all my sons. God's father. Weigh anchor and take the helm. Make for the nearest shorewalker port. Prepare a boat to take our guests ashore. Zelda, was it? My thanks again. Were it not for you and your Sahuagin acquaintance, I would still be rubbing my wrist raw trying to escape those infernal shackles. It would seem I have been laboring under a misconception. I was convinced that all Sahuagin, all beastmen in fact, were not but bloodthirsty murdering savages, with not the slightest concept of peace or compromise. But after meeting Nov, did you call him? Intriguing fellow, yes. Well, after witnessing his exchange with his son, I see now that our fishback enemies are far more complicated than our bedtime tales of horror would lead us to believe. I have 3 younglings of my own, you see, and I'm quite eager to hurry home and reassure them that their father is very much alive and well. But before I do so, however, I would contact the Admiral and convince her to rescind the order to attack. It cannot be an easy task, but as the man who holds the nation's purse strings, my words carry a certain weight. Oh, and here. Gulls are often a welcome sight on ships, as their presence means land, and home is close by. When ocean sailors began gathering the feathers dropped on deck and fashioning them into trinkets to give their children as a symbol of hearth and happiness. I would be grateful if you could see that feather into your Sahuagin's friend's hands. Beastman or no, I have seen that any father wishes the same things for his offspring. Perhaps in time we shall find more common ground between our peoples. I only hope that it will not require the threat of imminent war to bring such future revelations to light. Alright, back to Noah's nursery. Zelda, I have no words of thank you. Without your aid, I do not think war with the Shore Walkers could have been avoided. Zelda's expanded the coral tridents and is set on traveling for a time. Among all my offspring, he's the most like me, the most determined and stubborn, since he is hesitant to return to the nursery. But return he will in time, and when he does, I hope to see him stronger and wiser Sahagin than I ever was. Such pleasant thoughts will sustain me while I raise his unruly spawn brothers. Here is a gift. Alright, we got an ad coming, so I'll pause it here. And we'll be back in a few minutes. Alright, we are back. So, while we're working on from the break, I did take a look at the quest from Geralt, the Kettle to the Metal. That was a 3.2 quest. We will complete it, but I will get the rest of the materials off camera because we need Alexandrite, we need some some 10th Avnerian Mists, and we need Inferno Fragments from Ifrit Extreme, Vortex Fragments from Garuda Extreme, and Crag Fragment from Titan. So that is a little bit more than I had planned to do tonight. I mentioned that I had planned to just do the Relic, complete the Relic, and complete the side, the quest for the Sahagin and the Kobolds, plus pick up the Ixal. So what I will say is I will put that on the back burner. I will grind out the rest of the Alexandrite and the other materials off camera, and then when I have them, we'll just turn them in, complete them as something that we can start out a stream with real quick. But it was the last quest that we have in the North Shroud. So once we've done that, the North Shroud will be completely done of side quests. Done. The council wished me to have this. I see. A gift from parent to child, a symbol of joy and family. So many in my offspring were slain by shorewalkers. The rage spawned by that act will never fully leave me. But innocence, nothing compared to the desire I feel to protect my surviving spawnlings. I pray that this trinket can one day represent not just the bond between parent and child, but also the birth of understanding between our peoples. You have achieved more for this cause than I could have dared hope. In the days to come, I only ask that you do not forget us from this one. Whenever thoughts of vengeance seek to consume you, remember this nursery and remember me and my spawnlings. And should you choose to visit, you will always be welcome here. You are no longer some strange shore walker. To us, you are clutch mate. Alright, let's go back to Maelstrom Command and complete this little adventure. Internet, App Castle. We will have to go purchase the glamour piece. Zelda, it seems that business with Osagan became rather more involved than anyone expected. Maelstrom Command very much resembled the writhing chaos of our namesake, once the word of Counselor Thurston's abduction sparked the call to war. It is fortunate that our marching orders were rescinded ere we launched our attack. There are none in our ranks that fear to step upon the field of battle, but any day that ends without bloodshed is a good day. And I hear that you yourself were responsible for the Counselor's timely release. I like to think that my eye for enlisted talented veterans played some small part in the way your events played out. So Zelda, you averted a war and rescued a high-ranking official. Not a bad result, all told. But we must remain vigilant. While we welcome the possibility of peaceful coexistence with the Sahagin, we cannot ignore the threat that the primal Leviathan yet represents. For the nonce, however, you have earned a respite from duty. On behalf of the Maelstrom, I commend you for your courageous actions and judicious diplomacy. Might you consider a bath during your well-deserved rest? I seem to detect the slightest sense of rotting crab meats. You're funny, Commander Rishi. And we are trusted. Licensed to go. Alright, so first of all, let us go to Volgard and actually purchase our purchase our glamour. Let's go ahead and put on our recommended and let us pull out, turn that to the inventory, turn that to the inventory. Alright, Odin, let's go get a glamour piece. So for glamour, we go to Drake, and we get Zodiac Weapon Zeta Replication, and we're going to replicate the sword. And we will do the shield. Let us go ahead and put that in that. Okay, now let's buy the replica. Oh. Okay, we need the shield. Wait, where is it then? Okay. Did it go in our inventory? Okay. Yes, it did. Okay. Turned inventory. Now we got our replicas. Let's go put these in our glamour dresser. And return. Got to grab a couple of glamour prisms. Alright. Summoning bell. In here. 2 glamour prisms. We're going to put that in. And we're going to put that in. And then we're going to come here and let us cast a glamour. And we're going to go into our glamour dresser and we are going to cast and cast. And we're going to update. And there we go. Our 136 sword and shield now look like our relic. Happy days, happy days. Now we can look super cool no matter what weapon we have. Alright, so we're going to hide this. We are not quite ready to do that quite yet. Alright, now let's go talk to the Kilowos. Can't overlook. I've got a lot of trading of things in my near future. Revenge of the Furred. We're my sweetest space adventure, but dash flee for our lives. Why? Because BB said so, and I dare I disobey my dear BB again? No, I dare not. Why, Miss Sweetly? She tried to tell me, but I was too horrified to listen. Terrified, petrified, horrified. If you would know more, find her and ask yourself. I will be holding my paws over my ears. Yes, I will. Adventure. Did you not be with Gigu? You must leave this place. No, it is not safe for. Eek! Well, look at what we have here. Stragglers, eh? Laggards, strayers, stragglers. Ew, a hairless one. Just looking at her makes me want to retch, gag, heave, retch. Baby, I warned you what would happen if you betrayed me. But did you listen? No, you didn't. Zelda, are you... This doesn't look good. Zoga, please listen here, Hark, listen. Gigu, you and your mangy lot weren't content with a bunch of spongers, leeches, scroungers, spongers. No, you would drag down your betters to your sorry standing. No, Zoga, no, this is not so. Shut your maw, I see the adventurer standing beside you. You're a traitor to the tunnels, a turncoat, a treasonous, a traitor. Please, oh God, I only want to go home. Oh, I have a new home for you. Yes, yes, I do. It's cozy and oh so warm. Scorching, scalding warm. Yes, you will make fine fuel for our flames. So God have mercy. You disappoint me, BB. Yes, yes, you do. By my side, you could have had power and riches beyond your wildest dreams. You could cast your love with this weakling, this selfless doormat, this weakling. Please, so God will do anything you say. Yes, yes, anything at all. Just spare poor Gigu's life. BB, no, no. You must not. Anything you say. Anything at all. Now there's an astute girl. Smart, sharp, astute. So God can find a job for you? Yes, yes, I can. A skilled alchemist you are. Yes, yes. And quite the looker, too. You will slave in my workshop by day and keep me warm by night. Yes, you will. And if I ever catch you slacking off, I'll beat you to the furnace and blast your whole order into the sea. Wahahaha. Oh, I want to kill him. So bad. Can you promise me you'll come for me? Swear about promise. Baby. You need to grow a spine, sir. Baby, this is unfair, unreasonable, unjust, unfair. And it's your own bloody fault as much as anyone's. You moved your legs and paws half as much as you do your mouth. Maybe you could have saved the girl from her fate. BB, sweet true, verily assuredly true. Last, long last, I see the error of my ways. Yes, to save his love, Giku will follow wherever you go. Finally, you're talking some sense. Now go round up your best men. We're off to Ogomoro to take the battle to Zoga. What? You cannot be serious. This is madness, crazy, lunacy, madness. Follow wherever you go, eh? Bloody worthless you are. What the seven else is BB even seeing you? But you do not understand. No, you do not see. Round up my best men? No kobold will follow leader as pathetic as me. I'm alone, helpless, hopeless, alone. It is you who speaks madness, Gigu. Craziness, lunacy, madness. You know nothing. No, nothing at all. Listen to us, Gigu. Yes, listen well. We are with you. We have always been with you. Bozu and Bobu speak truth. We are jealous of Bibi's love for you. Yes, we are. But you are our leader. You have always led us well. Wherever you go, we will follow faithfully, dutifully, loyally, faithfully. Bozu, Bobu, Boku, I am. You're the leader of the 789th, that's what you are. And it's nigh bloody time you acted a part. Your friends are counting on you and BB all the more, so the choice is yours to make. Now what do you say? I will go. Yes. Just wait, my precious BB. Giku is coming to save you. Music to my bloody ears. I guess men or kobolds can change after all. Now listen up, Zelda. I will storm a Gomero from the floor and create a diversion. Giku, you sneak into the workshop for the way back and put Zoga's new furnish out of commission. The fruitcake of a friend, Bago, should be able to furnish us with the tools for the task. Aye. Amidst all the smoke and clatter, you'll find Baby and return her to safety. Now listen, Gigu. Zelda and I stand with you, but this is your battle. The life and livelihood of you and your friends and your love, it's all in your grubby paws, got it? Good. Now let's hear our battle cry. Go. I, Larry. Forgive me if you will speak for Bago for me. Yes, I need a moment to reflect, meditate, contemplate, reflect. You and Giga will make things go boom. Make mayhem, madness, massacre, mayhem. Baka will help. Oh, yes, 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 he will. Baka will give you the biggest burstingest of Bago's beauties. They make very big booms, they do. Yes, 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 indeed. Zagraz's workshop. No, not just his workshop. All the Gomaru reduced to rubble, wreckage, ruined rubble. You will distract Zoka's lackeys, help Gigu do his deed, yes? Bago has a present for you as well. A gift to boon, a present. Take these lovely, lovely little ones. Their size may be trifling, but do not be fooled. No. Set them off in succession, and they will make lovely, lovely sparks. Yes, yes, they will. Dun 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 dun. Let's go make some mayhem and foolishness. A prime location. One. Two. Three. Three. Over here. Okay. That should do the trick around here. Now delve a bit deeper. Follow me. Dun 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 dun. Two and three. Alright. Where's our Rugadin princess? Looks like our job's done here. The rest is up to Gigu. Alright, order, fine thought at that. Zelda's workshop lies lies right behind this door. It's already taken the liberty of knocking out the doorman and relieving him of his key. That's up to it then, Zelda. Let's go. Let's take it out. Adventure, you come to see Gigu do his job, yes? Yes, behold, gaze, reward, behold, regard, behold. Ah, that should do it. Probably, possibly, maybe. You were proud of Gigu, yes? Yes, you should be. Oh, if only Bibi could see me now. Yes, she would be smitten, swooning, struck, smitten. Oh, what was that noise? Oh, adventurer, you must flee, run, fly, flee. Before scary Zoga finds us. That craven kobold did his job, eh? It's a bloody miracle. Now let's get out of here before the whole place comes tumbling down. Back to the dig, yes. Quickly, swiftly, briskly. Gigu, I will crush you, smash you, squash you, crush you. In all my years, I have never suffered such indignity. You are finished, Gigu. Yes, yes, your bones will be in my furnace. Stand back, adventurer. No, 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 no further. This is my battle, my fight, my struggle, my battle. You do you, boo. Feel the pain, Gigu. The hurt, the suffering, the pain. Oh, mercy, Zoka. Yes, yes, I have mercy. Oh my goodness. There will be no mercy for you, Gigu. No, 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 whatever. You will feel the full brunt of my wrath, my anger, my rage, my wrath. So you got, oh, please. Die, perish, croak, die like the worthless dreg you are. Zoka. A sucker for punishment, yeah? Yes, yes, you are. Zoka, please stop this. I beg of you. I beg of you. Beseech you, implore you. Gigu has suffered enough. Yes, yes, he has. You're strong, Zoka. Yes, strong and skilled with the pick. You should be leading us to greater heights. Why waste your strength on poor weak Gigu? Silent. Be silent. Gigu? Yes, yes, be silent. Shut up. Close your bloody maw. Gigu? 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 Stand back, hands off, get lost. Yes, yes, all of you. I never asked for your help. No, no, not one of you. This is Gigu's battle. See this, Zoka? Yes, yes, you do. This is Bogar's life work. This magnum opus. It burns with power to blast you in the whole 13th Order into dust to breathe. Detritus dust. This is for all these years of oppression, insult, abuse, oppression. Yes, yes, Zoka, you walked over Gigu for the last time. Zoka, I'll see you in the 7th hell. Boom. What? Gigu, what have you... Ah! The nerd figured it out. Ugh. Yeah. You go, Gigu. I'm finished, done, complete, finished. Well, that's a wrap. Alright. I'm back to Ogomura. Or the dig.
Thank you, my friends, my comrades, my allies, my friends. It is you, yes, yes, all of you, who gave me the courage to fight that battle. It's a battle I should have fought long ago. Ha ha ha, I had me doubts, I must admit, but I'm happy to say you proved me wrong. And you, Zelda, this wouldn't have been possible without you. With Zoga out of the way, the kobolds of the Gomer should quiet down. The development which should please Commander Bloden and the Red Swallows. Spend more time in those tunnels than I'd have liked, but all is well that ends well. Bibi, you've come. Are you proud of me? Yes. Just what do you think of your Gigu now? You are horrible, terrible, miserable, horrible. I've never been told such hurtful things. No, never. What happened to the sweet Gigu I used to know? Goodbye, Gigu. Farewell. Cannot win. No, not with her. Do not worry about Gigu. Do not fret. Do not fuss. Do not worry. Yes, for my battle with Zoga has given me new courage. Strength, confidence, courage. I will win back Bibi's heart, yes. I will increase our productivity 100-fold. I will not rest slack slumber until the 789th becomes the first. Ambitious. I will do this. Yes, all this and more. Yes. As soon as I wake from my nap. Perhaps I spoke too soon. Anyway, there's a little more than we can do, Zelda. I'll stop off at Camp Overlook. Would you mind going ahead of Maelstrom Command? I suppose. Alright. Have to turn this in and pick up the Ixal, and we will call it a night. Zelda, I fear we lost you to the tunnels. I think that single missing shipment would lead you on such a circuitous journey through the bowels of a Gomero. I shudder at the thought. And yet, though there is still a long road ahead, I dare say our efforts have gone far in leading us down a path of peace with the kobolds. You've done them so proud this day, my friend. Accept this as a remuneration for your deeds. On behalf of the Maelstrom and the Admiral herself, I commend you. And there is the kobolds. Trusted. Kobold is brass. Alright, so now we got to teleport to Gridania, pick up the kobolds. Oh, not the kobolds, the Ixal. I'm going to run the ad now. That way we go ahead and run a 30-second ad. Alright, so now let's go ahead and open this one up. So we have ourselves a situation. The scouts at Etat Spire sent word that the Ixal attacking their position. They report that they've already weathered a sudden scraping run by one of the Burman's blasted war balloons. The casualties were high. Have you ever seen these beastmen dirigibles? The Ixal stocked them with explosive munitions and rain hell on their targets below. Even should they flow within bow range, the balloon skins are thick and difficult to penetrate, so it can be done. Thus, the spire is constructed throughout the swells, where the Britannia's first line of defense against assault in the air. It is frustrating indeed when these recent conflicts have left them undermanned. I need you to head to the North Shroud immediately and send your street to the garrison and detach spire. I'm certain Captain Guthert will appreciate the help. Alright, let's go to the North Shroud. Looks like the 30-second ad didn't cancel the scheduled one, so I'll go ahead and run the 3-minute ad now. We'll just have to let it run. So the Ixal are a crafting tribe. Well, we'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Let's talk to Guthrie here. Lieutenant Scarlet sent you, you say? Praise Nafika. I believe the worst and dangerous pass with few soldiers at commander both wounded and weary. It was a well-placed shaft that was our salvation. Private's bow managed to punch a hole clear through the balloon's air bladders, forcing the Exali vessel to flounder down to the trees. Ha, you could hear the squawking from here. I must admit, however, to feeling a moment of dread at the thought of that war balloon slipping past and drifting over the city walls. Thank the gods and a certain private that such a fate did not come to pass. Nevertheless, we are in no shape to repel the Exalt should they prove to press the attack. Pray, head north to the Peace Garden and see what has become of their downcraft. Alright, let's go check it out. Let's actually, like, show what's going on. They're making me cross the bridge. Sigh. Alright, more balloon debris. Did you find the down balloon? Was the vessel yet sound? Yeah, there's the debris. I'm not sure this came from the Birdman craft or is part of another contraption entirely. There can, however, be no doubt that it is of Exali war design. War balloons such as the one you saw were invented by the Exalt to assert their dominance over the skies. These vessels allow them to avoid our ground-based patrols and infiltrate the 12 split with impunity. The basemen use them not only for acts of war, but also to haul away trees felled by their ever-expanding logging operations. Of course, to combat this unwelcome and destructive presence, we built guard towers throughout the forest. So I imagine the Exile were quite displeased to find our borders thus reinforced. In fact, the primary purpose of this day's attack may well have been the destruction of the Tat's fire itself. In torn Zelda, we must not weaken our defenses here. It would be certain our enemy does not let nearby, waiting an opportunity for sabotage. I would ask you to once more to visit the crash site and search the surrounding area for signs of our foes. I pray that my concerns are not more than the anxious workings of a tired mind. Okay, we go back. We go forward and back, and forward and back, and forward and back. A storage pot. A storage pot, you say? Squawk! Get away from there, no feathers. Ours are just mental, what balloon is. Touch what is ours? You must not. Rights of salvage, yes. Rights of salvage? Enough. Someone screeching and clawing when threatened nothing. Featherless one has. Squawk! Cute to the lock. Old part we sought, no feathers does. Search through records for nothing we did. Weak-bellied fledgling, calm down, you will. Speak with featherless one, Sizzle shall. Could you be an artisan? No, clothing all wrong. It is, God, for honest work it is not. Squawk, raise your weapon, not it's all we are, but not same kind that attack your tower. Balloon part you took, value to you is little, yes? Have it from you we would. Not by force, no, and not for nothing. We make a deal, yes? Inside gate you come, show you our work in return, says O'Shell. But Chief, you mean to let the other ones inside. You cannot. Spread our secrets, she will. Squawk, question Chief, you will not. Sizzle's decision it is, but such screechy beat before plucked and strung from near tree branch you are. Fierce look, featherless one has. Look forward to next meeting, Sizzle does. Listen well, no feathers. If Chief's trust you betray, slay skin from worthless bones we shall. That got off to a smashing start. Brave you are to walk into Exalted. No such camp existed, you did not, eh? Now have that war balloon part in your name, says Oldwood. Yes, squawk. Search long for this we have. Thank you, Zelda. Know you what this is, It is special stone. Used for making instrument to speed of wind. Only found in Zelfatal, very rare. Even clever Sizzle cannot build executioners without it. Squawk! Seem confused you do. You wonder why Sizzle not go to Zelfatal with that stone himself, yes? Tell you why, Sizzle will. We're not like Ixalim natural and other places. No, fighting with forest people. Outcasts we are. Call ourselves Ecotal 9. Impressive, yes? Had nicer sound than Ecotal 20 or so. But one purpose we have, to fly free like the wind. For war with forest people or pleasing greedy goddess we care not. Fixed on the heavens our eyes are. Alright, so now we need to become a profession. Strange face you make, Zelda. Burning with questions you are, yes? What are you trying to do here? Making myself clear? I did not, eh? Only natural your suspicion is. Me and Saw would simply kill featherless one and leave corpse or vultures. But I would think like bird-brain natural and zealots, clever Sizzle and his crew do not. Endlessly wasteful this war with forest people is. Waste of time, waste of resources. Eccleton 9 is a group of thinkers and crafters. This place, Eccleton, is a place for building dreams. To fly higher than any other, Eccleton 9 is dreamed. But before we can fly, make wings we must. Good at making things you are, yes? No carpenter wouldn't see one. Says it does. Way of moving, way of looking. Caw. Clothing had Sizzle confused at first, though. Creating much better than destroying this. Both Ixal and Featherless ones agree on that, they can. Have Zelda create something for Eccleton 9, Sizzle would. Build many things we can, but not everything is possible in a remote camp like this. You know a place called Fogger Float, yes? Fine crafting facility that they have. Perfect for making airship hull interior components. Leather backed plywood is component Sizzle needs. Make for strong and durable hull at will. Placed order for raw materials of Kicker and Merchant and Fogger Float. Sizzle has. Zelda only needs to speak to Chuckmonger. Spend your own coin, you need not. Squawk, a surprise for you, Sizzle has. Protect and support hands when crafting tricky airship components these gloves will. Even clever, a carpenter needs help from time to time. Come back soon, Featherless one. Okay, so we need to go and get our... We need to go down here. So this is basically the way this is going to work. So we'll have a glove that we have to put on in order to craft their items. but you will get all the materials and stuff like that, so you don't have to worry about that part. Master Merchant welcomes. Welcome, come, customer. Burning Chief tell Master Merchant of Chief Makings. You take things for making and go to place for making things. You find making place at its side of in, not inside. Master Merchant thinks you have no time for thinking. Burning Chief seems ready to burst at seams. The DR will give you helpful help. Hello there, adventurer. Come now, I can hardly hear you. I said hello there. What's this? You wish to make use of our workshop? Well then, seeing as you're a first timer, allow me to give you a brief explanation of what we seek to accomplish here. As I'm sure you're aware, ARR is populated with a plethora of artisans who create a range of wonderful wares. This workplace was created with just such a diversity of craftswomen in mind. No matter your profession, our facility is designed to allow simply anyone to bring in their materials and produce goods that command an exquisite degree of precision and polish. Our small operation here at the Bombing Cork is only temporary until we secure more permanent residents, but I assure you that everything is fully functional. Now, what an exciting project has brought you to this fine day. Hand over the whole material components. What have we here? Ah, strange coincidence. You should happen to arrive bearing the very same rare materials that Hildyard. Have you any word on my delivery? Then who might this lady be? And why does she hold the component materials I ordered? This is outrageous. Could you not simply swoop in and snatch up wares I reserved a moon in advance? Please, Master Tataramu, you misunderstand. This adventurer brought along these materials herself. Just brought them along, did she? Poppycock. And what would a guild-grabbing mercenary need with airship hull component materials? Only a master engineer with the highest level of skill would be capable of utilizing the potential of such specialized items, and I highly doubt that anyone besides myself would have a use for them. I shall be gracious, however, and allow that you are some manner of artisan. Pray tell exactly what you intend to craft with those materials. I am, of course, ignoring the fact that your efforts will invariably result in a botched job and wasted resources. Master Tataramu, this is hardly gentlemanly conduct. I shall offer to view the finished product then. Go ahead, madam, craft your wares, and I shall praise the quality of your work free of charge. Master Tataramu, I shall become cross with you if you continue in that tone. Here are your materials, miss. I'm sure whatever you create will be absolutely splendid. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yep. And yes. Okay. Alright, so first of all, we need to we need to equip the gloves. Yep. Okay, we need to make some room. Now let's equip the gloves. Nothing long. Go society quest. Ixol. And she wants us to make a whole material components. Alright, so first of all, let's do muscle memory. Okay. That was quick. Craft away, madam, while we're waiting to appraise the results of your expertise. All done, are we? Now let's have a good look at the travesty made out of. Gods be good. I can scarce believe it. The craftsmanship is exemplary. And you say this component is to be used in the construction of an airship. Cannot even imagine what type of hull you mean to build. Tell me, Adventure, who commissioned this work from you? I must know. I prefer not to say. A curious reluctance. What harm can come from revealing a client who builds airships? Unless there's an odd rumor making the rounds amongst the engineers at the company. They say a group of Ixol carved out a secret camp in a black shroud and are conducting trials for some kind of secret weapon. I had thought it idle gossip at the time, but it would appear the tale had merit. After all, your exciting master seeks to craft an airborne vessel of war. I will not allow it. Transferring the wonder of air travel into a means of delivering death is blasphemy of the highest order. But Master Tataru, what do you mean to do? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to march right into that secret camp and give those blessed Burmen a good telling off. Best stay out of my way. Just said not simply. When it comes to airships, I'm afraid Master Tataru's passion overpowers his capacity for common sense. I wonder if he even has any idea where he's going. Here, you best take your finished component and complete the delivery. Your appraiser appears to have forgotten in its haste to rush off and chastise the Ixol. And just who is Master Tataru? I could tell you, but that wouldn't be very exciting now, would it? Perhaps you might ask him yourself. Okay. Sizzle. Squawk, squawk, returns you have. I built a craft component, you what? Yep, here you go. You made this, you did. Yes, service well, this will. Begin construction on hull we can. Rawr. I found you. I never realized just how big this forest was. Who is small, angry, featherless one? And never mind who I am. 'Tis you who are on trial here. Are you not the Ixol master who seeks to build a death-dealing airship and bring war and destruction to Gridania? Having no respect for the virtuous field of engineering, the uncouth plan will irretrievably sully weapons on the airship. Simply monstrous. Squawk, mind your tongue, you shall. But an airship with weapons sizzle is not been telling tall tales someone has. Do not try to deny it. I've seen how the Ixol stole our technology to build those horrendous war balloons. Your kind will not be killing in mayhem. Squawk, blather too much, angry one does. See's not enough. Look at design under your own feet, you should. The schematic. It contains elements of both dirigible and airship. I've never seen the like. Hybrid vessel Dezu Kalan. It is. Fly very high it shall. Seeing altitude of 5,000 yalms. 5,000 yalms? That's impossible. An unattainable fantasy. Why, even Master Garland's Enterprise cannot reach such heights. You speak of visiting the heavens themselves. Yes, the heavens. Rap on God's front door we shall. Knock, knock. Atayaland, learning continent of legends it is. High, high above clouds, the place where Cecil's ancestors once lived. Return to Ixal's lost paradise we shall. All-consuming goal of Cecil's people it once was. But this dream shared now by two few, it is rather worship mad goddess Garuda, and squabble with featherless ones, Madeline Ixal would. Wasted life, Cecil says. Help Ecatel 9 build balloon ship hybrid and reach for distant sky, other Ixal should. What an incredible idea. You have such a vision, such a zeal. Cecil, I have misjudged you. You must let me work with you. I will see this dream of yours become reality. Squawk! Wish to join Cecil's crew, do you? Possess some skill at crafting, do you, yes? Yes, I've studied airship design most extensively, and through my practical experience is admittedly limited, I vow that there is none who match my passion for the craft. Important passion is, but knowledge too you must have. Work you as hard as others, Cecil will. Be spared for your size, you will not. Thank you, sir. You won't request this Taramu at your service. And what of Zelda? Impressed with works as always. Enjoyed crafting with Cecil's gloves, did you? Like second skin, yes. Protect hands, but allow artisans to make delicate and difficult movements they do. Agree to help Eccles Online, build Dizzle Kalan, and let Zelda keep gloves, Cecil will. What say you, featherless ones? Sprout wings and fly with us, yes? Sprout wings I will. Squawk! Feathers are the spirit we are. Hard to imagine to look at us now, but an age when Ixal flew on power of own wings there once was. Sad then that wrath of elementals we incurred. Banished from forest and stripped of our gift of flight we were. If younglings hatched outside of forest, something wrong there was. Stunted their feathers were, but loose desire to soar, Ixal never did. In place of lost wings, great balloons his old forefathers made, such ingenuity seek to continue their legacy, Eccleston Line does. The forgotten joy of crafting their own wings mental on Ixal have. Grovel instead of goddess they do. Grovel and beg. Fools, grant them new wings, Garuda never will. Seek only to increase her might, the goddess does. Always more sacrifices, always more crystals. Nothing more than slaves battling Ixal are, but not Eccleston 9, no. Soar once again we shall, within Dezo Kalan our salvation, our waking dreams lies. Work hard and see history rewritten, Zelda shall. And we have the Ixal. We are neutral. We have quests. Thanks to your efforts, construction of the Dezel Kalan's Hall has begun. Continue assisting Eccleston 9 to see the airship hybrid reach completion. Bird is the word one. Alright, so here we will get two people to work with. And we have a total of 12, and we will be able to use 3 of these per day, or 6 per day, until we get an expansion. But we will do that on our own time. We shall. But I thank you for being with us today. Let's return home and have a good rest of our evening. Missed. But once again, I will do all of the repeatable daily quests offline until we get to the next story bit. But until next time, let's get back into our paladin set. But until next time, I bid you good night, Nama bless. Goodbye. See you tomorrow on the next stream. Well, we will actually see you tomorrow on the next stream, where we will actually progress the Heaven's Word MSQ. Until then, take care. Bye-bye.